All right, let's see here. Let's see if this is dried anymore. Yes, sure has. It's a lot better. Still little soft spots in it. Well, that's all right. I think we're about ready for some water in this tank. Don't see this failing, and I still see it. Oh, there's still a little bit of a, maybe not. Thought there was a little bit of a wet spot still. This is the tank that I redid the seal on in a couple of spots. Redid the back corner here, which feels pretty dry. And I mean, it's attached to the glass. It's not gonna expand or let go or anything. And we redid this side here. There's mild air bubbles in the corner, but that's okay. So we're gonna take our green dragons and we're gonna put them down here with the angelfish. And that's gonna free up a couple of tanks over here. Don't mind the mess. I am under construction right now, so everything's chaotic. So we're gonna take the green dragons from this tank. Or wait, sorry. What tank were they in? They're in this tank. We got green dragons in this tank we're gonna take out. And we're gonna put them in the 40-gallon breeder with the angelfish. And then we have the green dragons in here that are gonna come out and go in there. And of course we're gonna combine all the decoration stuff like that and put it in that tank. And I'm probably gonna lower the water level in the tank over there and use a lot of this water to replace it. That way we have similar bacteria and stuff like that that's been in these waters. So, because I have done a lot of water change stuff in there. Let's see, is that a male in there? Hopefully it's a male. Yep, we have a male inside the cave, so that's good for the general. It's a deep scratch on the outside of that. I wonder what happened. I don't recall that being there. Well, but that's what we're going to do. We're going to take our bristle noses and we are going to combine them all into a 40-gallon breeder tank and hope for the best outcome. So if you haven't already, like and subscribe. And we got some new fish. So let's go take a look and see what we got. Really excited about it. Still waiting for these guys to breed or do something. But they're gonna, a lot of this stuff's gonna be moved around today, and we're gonna put fish in places where they kind of need to go. And I think we're gonna fill this tank with water. It's been 24 hours basically since I redid the seals on this tank. So we can add some water in here, and I think we're gonna put our angelfish in this tank along with some prime. And let's go take a look at the new fish that we got. Really excited about these, you guys. I finally got a hold of some calicos, calico bristlenose. And then I have replaced my blue-eyed lemons that I lost. There's 6 in this bag, 2 of which are long fins. So we're gonna leave this is gonna be the tank for those guys. And the calicos, I don't know exactly where I'm gonna put them yet, but we're probably gonna try to clean out another tank somewhere down here. And I think once that upper tank is cycled, I'd like to possibly put all my snow whites combined in the one tank. But that seems like a lot of them, and don't know if I'm really ready to go that route yet. So, but we have green dragons down here that are gonna go out there in the bottom tank. And I guess we can put the calicos in here. So this could be a calico tank. Hopefully everybody had a good weekend. Technically, happy Monday. I think everybody's on Monday schedule right now. But everything's looking pretty good. Haven't had any fatalities quite a while, so that's always a good sign and a good feeling when you got everything going and you don't have any issues. Our new heaters seem to be doing well. We're at 76 degrees over here. Our high tong heaters that you guys helped get. And we are at 78 degrees on this tank. And then today, we got more on the way. Fanland, good night, morning, evening. Yes, it's all just a scramble anymore, isn't it? Just, if you're up, right? So we're gonna get these blue-eyed lemons in. They need to go in somewhere really soon here. And our calicos. So we're gonna be freeing up 2 tanks today. This being 1 tank, so I think the blue-eyed lemons are gonna go in this tank, I believe. And I think we're gonna put our calicos down here because we're gonna be able to free up 2 tanks on this wall. And then check this out, guys. Please like and subscribe. This is for the new tank wall we're gonna build. I got 2 lids so far out of the 6, and we need to buy 4 more, but they're 20-gallon long tanks, and we're gonna build the wall over here. So we need to calculate all that stuff too and figure out exactly how we're gonna go about this. And yeah, so I have 6 20-gallon longs here, and then we have the 2 20-gallon longs here. And these ones are dirty. They're still dirty from when I bought them a while back ago. And we also have new bits right here to drill out our tanks so we can do our overflows. This is the bit that I got, and it is a 43 millimeter, I believe, bit for the 1-inch overflows. Yep, 43 millimeter. And we're going to use this bit to drill holes in these tanks. So what I was thinking was we're going to take a piece of PVC pipe, it's round like this, you know, and we're going to put it this side to this side, and I'm going to cut it at an angle on one side so it wedges up in there, and the center of the PVC pipe is going to be what I drill into through the glass. That way, hopefully we don't have no cracked tanks, because it's going to be pretty scary drilling these tanks out at that price a piece. It's not what I paid for them, but still, you know, they're $70 tanks, and we need to practice. So I forgot, but today I was going to go, I have a 20-gallon tank that I was going to grab and practice on that's already broken. That's why I saved my broken tanks, is to make lids, such as this one that I made right here. This is a glass lid that I made. Got some plastic hinges on it, and it was for the sideways, and this is from a recycled tank. So I have a glass cutter, and I cut the glass, and I cut little spots for the air line to come out and the heater cord to come out. But save your tanks if you break them, guys. You can reuse it for a lot of things. So let's get cracking here. Say hi to our Oscars and our big tank. Say hi to everybody. See how everybody's doing. Why is he... Alright, he moved. Hate it when you think fish are dead sometimes. It's pretty sketchy. But yeah. Everybody seems to be doing alright. I hate it when their eyes glow red like that. It's very creepy. Switch from normal to red. Where's everybody from that's in the room today? Drop where you guys are from. I'm in Monroe, Michigan, United States. But yeah, all the green dragons are about to go in this tank right here, guys. This is where we're going to put our green dragons at. I think they're going to be pretty happy. They're going to have some tank mates. UK, wisdom is mine. Welcome to the channel. If you don't mind, share my channel around the UK. It's greatly appreciated. But yeah, like I was saying, we're going to put the green dragons in here. We have 3 different tanks to pull green dragons out of and put inside here. And then we're going to fill this tank up. And we're going to put our smaller angelfish in here. And I don't know exactly what bristlenose I want to put in here yet. I was thinking about putting all the snow whites in here. I have 2 tanks of snow whites, so I figured they're in 20-gallon longs. So if I put both of them combined together in one 40-gallon breeder, I don't see what the difference is as far as that goes. I think I have better odds of them breeding and it's being a little better. The silicone job we did last night on live, or this morning, or whatever you want to call it, seems to be pretty set. I'm not so much worried about like corners blowing out or anything like that. So the corner was sealed, and I feel a corner needs to let go before just a side randomly lets go, because this one I did a replacement of the silicone from here to about right here. So it's about a 6-7 inch stretch. I'd say about 7 inches of the silicone I replaced in the corner, and I cut it all the way down to the glass. And of course the silicone was still in between here. I didn't cut that out between the pieces, so that's still got its rigidity strength. And yeah, guys, I think that's kind of where we're at. So let's open this lid up here, and like I said, I'd like to drain some of the water out and put some water in from the other tanks. It's kind of where I'd like to go with this for this route. And our green dragon bristlenoses are going to have some nice companions. And when I was doing some research online, because I'm still learning as I'm helping you guys out, and you guys are also helping me out, that there's a possibility to get them to breed more when you have tank mates in there, because they see these guys swimming around and it poses like there's no danger around. And if you really think about it, if you know, it's just like even in the woods and in the wild, if you're not seeing any fish, if you're not seeing any animals or hearing any nature or anything, what does that mean? Normally there's a big predator around, right? So it means danger. So I'm hoping that we can get them to breed more if we put some fish in with our bristlenoses, and they see the fish swimming around all the time and out and about, not hiding. I think that we have better capabilities of breeding. So let's see here. Let's get our water system set up. I'm gonna put you guys on this tank view for a few minutes here. You guys can look at the big 220 with all the big fish, and let me get the water draining setup going. Oh man, you guys got full face view on him, huh? Comes to just say hello. Come on guys, like, subscribe, and share. Let's get this video rolling out, guys. Let's get a bunch of people in here. And our lives have been dead. This is day 3 in a row that my lives have kind of went downhill a little bit. I don't know what's going on, but we need to get this fixed and get some viewers in here. Normally I have, you know, an average of like 10, 15 people in here, and you know, get what's going on, guys. We gotta pick this pace up. Alright. Let's get this tripod going and start sucking some of this water out. We need to find a bucket to bail some water out of the other tanks, and we're going to put it in here so there's similarity in bacteria. I figure we'll drain about probably 10 gallons of water out of here, so we're going to go down to about probably right here, and then we're going to fill it back up with water from the other tanks, just so we have some good bacteria in here and stuff like that from the other tanks, because I have done so many water changes on this tank, and I understand the filter does add some good bacteria and whatnot, but I think this tank's going to turn out really beautiful when we're done. We're going to have a whole bunch of deco in here, and then after everything's all set up and we get this wall built with all these tanks over here, we're going to be able to start collecting plants and stuff like that to help with our nitrites, our nitrates, and our ammonia levels. The plants will amazingly help pull all that out of there. Thanks for the thumbs up, guys. Much appreciated. But we're going to pull water from this tank, and we're going to pull these green dragons out. And we're going to pull water from, which tank was it? Where's the other ones at? This tank here. And then the other tank in the back. So we got 2 tanks that we're able to get rid of today from here to add to our collection of tanks for sale. And we're going to try to recoup some money towards those 20-gallon longs that we just purchased. All right. And like I said, we'll have some open tanks and be able to kind of move some of these guys around. So we have 8 20-gallon longs that we're able to play with here at this point, bringing our total of 20-gallon longs to 17, I believe. 17, yes. So we have 17 20-gallon long tanks in total right now. Blue polar parrots. I think we're going to end up putting these in a 20-gallon tank as well and try to get these guys breeding again. Just patiently waiting for the water to drain out of this tank over here, so we can begin removing bristlenose and put them in here. What's up? I'm a bird. How you doing? Welcome back. It's always good to see familiar people in here. Got a bunch of new stuff, and we got some new plecos and all that fun stuff. So if you guys missed, those of you that are just coming in, we have got some calicos finally, really beautiful in color. And we have our replacement blue-eyed lemons, including some long fins. So hopefully we can get these guys growing up and breeding really well. And we need to get these guys in some water with oxygen circulating like as soon as possible. They've been in these bags for quite some time now, but we have got 5 of the calicos, And this is going to be their tank, I believe. That's what I would like to do. So that's where they're going to go. And then we also have 3 more blue-eyed lemons in here. There's actually one in the back glass right there. And let's see if we can find them real quick. They hide pretty dang good. There's 3 of them in here somewhere, guys. I promise. I think there's one in this corner right here. I think that's one that you guys can see the shadow outline of. I only have one normal, one albino. Okay, these are all albinos right here. This one, this one, this one. There's 15 of them in here. There's one in the back. And there's commons in here. And the blue-eyed lemons, I put them in here just for holding and growing. Actually, look, there's all 3 of them right there. That's all 3 blue-eyed lemons to the right. There's one in the corner and the 2 you see on the filter flat. So, but we're going to take all this driftwood that's in here and the caves and all of the green dragons, and we're going to put them in that 40-gallon breeder. And then I think when the top 40-gallon breeder is ready and I know it's safe, we're going to move all of our Snow Whites into the 40-gallon breeder, give them a little more space. This guy is still, well, he looks a little better today. He's still healing up. I might have to put different meds in there. We need to do a water change on that tank. The river lakes are infested with plecos. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we pay good money for them, don't we? That's the crazy part. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, in India for sure. One day I'll be on live, guys, and I'm gonna be in a different country and you guys are gonna be like, what are you doing? And I'm gonna be collecting some bristlenoses. I'd like to go and try to catch my own. I think it'd be a fun journey and bring back some, you know, ones that are not from captivity would be nice. So we're almost at where we want to be with draining this tank down. Like I said, I don't want to do exactly half. I want to do at least 10 out of the 40 gallons here and replace it with water from the other tanks. So we're going to go a little bit further on this tank. And then we're going to fill this tank halfway up and see how it starts going. And try to get this tank cycling as well. My dream fish? I don't know. I never really thought about it. I have not really thought about what my dream fish is. Thanks for the thumbs up, guys. Much appreciated. Dream fish. Let me get back to you on that. I'm sure you'll be in here for a little while. Got a big journey ahead of us and a lot of stuff to do, so let me actually think about that and I'll get back to you on that. A dream fish. It's a really good question. So as soon as this is done sucking out, oh my god, the angelfish are so cool in your tank. Thank you. I have some baby angelfish too. CCK, please like and subscribe. We're headed towards our 2K mark on our subscribers, and it's all thanks to you guys. And we have broke over the halfway point for YouTube partner. So as our channel grows and we keep getting new fish set up and we get more tanks and everything else all set up, I've been doing this about a year now. So I have a lot of stuff for a 1-year person doing aquariums. Alright, there we go. So these guys, the water's been sucked down there, and this is going to be sketchy, but we're going to start filling this tank up, guys. So let me put you guys right here on tank view for a minute on the 220 gallon, and you guys can check these fish out. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm on mute. I said, go ahead and call the police. I said, I will appreciate that. Then we can all hang out. We could talk fish talk with the police. I'm sure they would love to check all this stuff out. I remember you though. I had you muted for 24 hours. So let's get you guys down on this level here. There we are. That's much better. Piece of driftwood in. Let's put a cave in. But we don't need the whole sponge filter, so let's just put this part in. Okay. And we have our 2 plecos in here that we can put in. And then just go in with the flow of the water. The other one out, I guess. All right. There's 3 green dragons in there now at this point, and we do have a large pleco in here that we need to find a home for, which I think it's going to be this tank up here for now. So we need to address that guy and get him out of there. And then move on to our next tank. And we'll just slowly keep adding the bristlenoses in. Yeah, Juwan, thanks for letting me know I was muted, even though you're speaking some off-the-wall stuff here. It's much appreciated. I do need to get a pot of boiling water set up. We have quite a few pieces of driftwood we need to boil, but this is going good so far. Got one tank emptied out, and we can remove it from the lineup. Juan, where are you from? If you don't mind me asking. Shaw. What's shawl? Alright, we need to get a big net and we need to get the big pleco out of there for now. We're going to boil this piece of driftwood to go in that bottom tank. Doesn't really fit in the pot so well, but that's alright. Joseph, I really like your tank and all your fishes. Just wanted to say, do you not use any sand or gravel? Nope, I run bare bottom. I like bare bottom tanks because I can see my bio load. I can see when my tanks are dirty, and it's more of just an aesthetic thing. Fish don't really care. I don't have anything that burrows down in the sand or gravel, and if I were to put some sand or gravel in here, it would be probably just half the tank. I'd leave half bare bottom and half not. Over time, I might go through and decorate, but it just makes maintenance a lot harder. I do have a lot of tanks. Welcome to the channel. Please subscribe. But as you see, there's a tank here. There's on the top shelf. I'll show you in a little bit here. There's more tanks. 220 gallon. There's 9 tanks in the other room, and we're building a new tank wall over here on this wall. We just tore down the old one. So we have 6 new 20-gallon longs over here. And yeah, I am from Monroe, Michigan. No problem, Joseph. Thanks for the question. Questions are always more than welcome. Try to give as much info and detail as I can. So right now, I just built this wall within the past couple days, and we're working on getting it set up. That's what's going on. And yeah, it's just a heck of a journey here we're going through. We're trying to get everything set up as sophisticated and as nicely as possible. Thanks for the love, guys. Much appreciated. Nope. I am in the United States, in Michigan. Where are you from, Bars? I will show you guys some pleco babies in a few here. Let's get this tank a little more set up, and we'll go over and I'll show you what's in the cave, because I'm going to pull the 2 moms out that are in there next, I believe, that are in the tank over here, and pop them in this tank. But we need to get that big pleco out that's right here. It's not a bristlenose, and we're putting all green dragon bristlenoses in here. Michigan. M-I... Yep. United States. Michigan. Michigan. Where are you from, Far? I think we're gonna have to pop our two big sponge filters in there. That's not really working so well. That filter that I have in there, so I have. I'm talking about the upper tank right here. That bubbler is just, I don't know. It's always had issues since I bought it. Might contact the manufacturer. But I have these two that came out of the 55 gallon that we can pop in here to get some bacteria going in this tank since it's a new setup. So let's try to get that rolling out here. Well, a good bacteria, you guys. There's one. We'll put one in this corner for now. And I also have a bubbler I can put in here as well. So we're going to put our angelfish in here that are in the other room, and make room for the other plecos that are in there. So I'm trying to move kind of fast, but not too fast. Right next to the heater over here. Now we're getting some good bacteria added in. Try to stir this water up a little bit. I might take the wave maker that's in the bottom tank out and put it in here just to try to keep the water stirred up and get rid of some of these bubbles we got going on here. It's just kind of silly. Every time you fill up a new tank, that's kind of a normal thing. You get these little micro bubbles all over the place. It's rather obnoxious, honestly. And then we also need to throw some prime in here for a new setup. I got rid of a lot of them. Still a lot on the tank front here. Micro bubbles drive me nuts, you guys. There we go, that's better. I'll scoot the heater over a little bit so our bubbler can go in the corner. Try to get rid of some of the bubbles over in the corner. And on this back wall right here. That's a lot better. Alright. There's a whole bunch on the back wall I didn't notice. There we go. Here. It looks a lot clearer now. So let's see here. We can hook up one of these for now, I guess, just to get some aeration here. And then I'm going to have to run another line. I don't remember if I did glue these, so that sucks. Actually, I got a T-thing that might work. Let's go to our aquarium parts bin here. Let's see here. Yeah, I fed my Oscars, absolutely. Far, okay, you're in the UK, awesome, welcome. Please share my channel in the UK. I'm actually becoming quite popular in the UK. I get a lot of UK viewers in here. What's the oldest fish you've had kept so far? That would be the 16-inch bicher. He's about 10, 11 years old. And even my favorite fish to keep, that would be bristlenose plecos. And you'll get to know the channel really well, and you'll see that that's definitely a big time favorite. I love the bristlenose plecos, and that's mostly what I keep. Bristlenose plecos. I just think they're very fascinating, and I love to watch them grow and have fry and stuff. And like I said, I do have some fry right now, and we will go over that. Let's get these two bubblers going in here for now, and I need to figure out what's going on with this, though. This is driving me nuts, honestly. Let's see how this splitter works. Perfect. actually worked out perfect for now. Just drop this line through the tank for now. And we have 2 bubblers going, and we'll figure out what's going on with this bubbler later on down the road. I think it might be an air stone issue, possibly, but I'm not quite exactly sure. I do have a light that we can slam up on top of this tank for now to help light it up. So we can do that. It's a little large, but that doesn't matter. Just pop it up here anyways. That actually gives us a decent amount of light for the time being. I don't mind that it's too large. Alright, so we have 2 bubblers going in here now to get aeration in the tank and also filter. That heater had good bacteria on it already, and let's get that net and get this big pleco out of here. Got our nut. So let's go down here. And he is right there. So let's see how difficult he's going to play to get. Hopefully not too bad. He's going to play a ring around the filter until I can actually trap him somewhere, like right here. And I got him, guys. So I'll pan you guys up. Like so, and he's going in this tank right here for the time being. Got himself all knotted in the net. There we go. So we have him in there now. And we'll just hang our net over the back of this light like so. Let it drip for a little while. And we have our first fish in the new setup. Thank you, I'm a bird. I appreciate that. Thanks for all the likes, guys. Please keep them coming. So, continuing on. We're stocking this tank with our green dragon bristlenoses, guys. So we got the big predator out of there basically at this point. We got bubbles on the top tank, bubbles in the bottom tank. Let's close up our parts bin here. And let's grab some more. We got our driftwood, our additional driftwood boiling. So that's good that we can put in there for when we put all these guys in. We've added bacteria in the bottom tank. We can add more in the top. How much does the bristlenose pleco and the regular pleco go for? It depends on what type. And of course we talk US dollars. I mean, I have around 11 different species of bristlenose plecos, so it depends on which one. The green dragons, they go for, we'll go off of 1.5 inch sizes. So 1.5 inch, the green dragons, about $15. Snow white's about $20, $25, up towards to $30. Blue-eyed lemons around like $15. Albinos around like $12. You have your commons. Those are about $7.99. So I mean, big different ranges. But the regular ones, yeah, about $7.99, $6.99, sometimes $5, depending on where you get them from. That's at 1.5 inches. So we have our driftwood boiling over there to clean it up. Let's see here, what's next? We got our big bristlenose moved. He's in that tank. Let's add some prime to the top tank. So it's 40 gallons. We're going to overdose it just a little bit because it's a new cycle. So we're going to add a one cap full, which covers 50 gallons. So this is what we're adding in. We're adding in prime. It's just a water stabilizer. It removes chlorine, chloramine, detoxifies ammonia, nitrites, and nitrates. So that's just a good thing to put in here. Let's add that in there. And this was a reptile tank, so if there's any ammonias or anything in there, it'll help with that. Stirring my driftwood pieces, and I'm going to go and look real quick and see if I have any other driftwood pieces laying around. I do not, so that's fine. There isn't any laying around. And let's see, this filter's starting to float away here. Let's get some of these bubbles out of here. Get as wet as we can. There we go. And we need to get a fish towel out here, you guys. All of this mess. Fish towel going now, so our water cleaned up. All right. Let's see here. 40 rupees is 4 cents. Let's see, thank you, no problem. Regular here is 4 cents. Different value. Let's see here. 4 cents. Let's see. What are you saying? 40 rupees is 4 cents. Okay. I'm here. Alright, our next move is going to be grabbing more bristlenose, the green dragons, to put in the bottom tank. So I think we're going to go in and grab some more tank water. So let's go do that. So I got to put you guys back up on the tripod a little higher. Just honestly a back and forth game with this tripod for now, which is fine. I don't mind. There we go. And oh, there we go. There's the top shelf, by the way. It can fit either 4 10-gallon tanks up there or a 20-gallon long, and I think that's what's going to end up going up there is a 20-gallon long. The tank we're going for now is right here. This is where we're going to get our next fish from. Put in. So let's do the same thing. We're going to grab some of the water out of here, fill up the bucket. Just for the bacterial purposes. And then we have that nice hunk of driftwood that's in there. And there's snail shells on it, so I don't want no snail shells. I'm trying not to get an infestation of snails in this tank. So we're going to try to get the snails off. And this is the tank that also has the fry in it. So I'm only going to take 1 bucket of water out of this, and we're going to leave the male in this tank, and this tank is going to remain until fry babies are big enough. come out on their own. So I don't want to change their water parameters quite dramatically. I don't want to make any drastic changes. So there we go. Now we have that. I'm going to go dump this in that tank, and then we're going to fish out our fishies. We're going to use the same method we did last time. So let me try to scrub off some of these guys here. This little scrub brush. And we're going to get as many of these snails off of this piece of driftwood as we can here. So we'll start by just shaking them off. And now let's go through and give a gentle scrub to remove the remainder. Like I said, I'm not trying to have a snail infestation in the other tank, and we'll just have to keep kind of removing them as we go. Don't really see any more on here. There's one hiding right here. I'll get him off of there. Just kind of got himself in the crevice pretty good there. Just wedged in there pretty good. See, I do have a toothpick I can use to get them out, I guess. There we go. I'm just going to kind of once over and look as good as I can, just to try to make sure there's no other ones wedged in the other crevices, and I see one in here. So that guy's now out. There's one on the backside here. Get him off there. I don't really see any other ones, so that's good. I think we removed pretty much all of the snails, hopefully. Run in this crevice a little bit and see if anything's in here. Like I said, I just don't want this next tank infested with snails, so give it a rinse. That, and we'll put it in our bucket. And then let's try to get these females out of here. So let's pull the heater up out of the way for now. And I really hope that female didn't go in this cave, because I have all the fry in there, so oh boy. That's no bueno. I know there's two females in here, so if she's in there, she needs to come out now. She is not in there. Oh, there she is. She's in the back. Okay, that's good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to push this against the front of the glass here, like so. So female can't get in there. And we're going to get our two females out. And then I'll show you guys the fry once we get the females out. Let's see here. Not illegally breeding. Juwan, where are you from, buddy? I don't have landlord. I don't have waterways. So what country are you in? Are you in like Mexico or like Philippines or something like that? Where are you, Juwan? Yes, I sell fish. Are plecos and janitor fish the same? No, they are not. They're not the same. So we have one female that's right here, and the other one is behind, in the back behind the sponge filter. So let's get them out and get them over in the other tank. And we're going to try this jar method again. It seemed to work compared to terrorizing them, chasing them around with the net. So let's see if we can... There we go. We got her. We got her. Heck yeah, guys. Here we go. She's in there. Pour her in a bucket. And let's see if we can get this other female out. It's in the back. Same method. Chase her up to the front. Come on, girlie. There she is. Don't go back in the back. There you go. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Got both of them in the jar. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep her in the jar, and we're going to go and put the whole jar in the bucket. So we have everything we need out of there now. And we're going to run you guys back over again. This is just the back and forth game we're playing here. Don't mind my messy kitchen right now, guys. I'm doing fish stuff and moving a lot of stuff around. I don't live like a slob. So there we go. You guys can see well. So we're going to start by putting this lovely lady in. Oops, that's why I put the towel down. So there she goes. And then the other female is down in the bottom here, so we'll remove the driftwood and we'll put our other nice, beautiful knotted driftwood in here. And one more look over for some snails. I don't see any, so that's good. And we'll drop our other piece of driftwood over here. That. And then we'll get her acquainted in. She's fighting it. There she goes. So there's, what do we put in there, guys? We put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bristlenoses in here so far of the green dragons. And I believe we're going to end up with probably about 15 in here. So we have 5 right now. And a couple pieces of driftwood. Since this tank's a little wet, I'll try to wipe some of this off. You guys will actually be able to see a little better in here. Let's see, let's stick a corner, I guess. I'll clean this tank up a little bit. Like I said, hopefully they'll breed a lot easier because there's fish in this tank and they see the fish out swimming around and thriving, and hoping that that allows them to get the idea that everything is safe and secure. And allow them to start spawning. Just like normal other animals and stuff like that in the wild and in the woods, you know, they go off of the quietness of the environment. So if the environment's quiet, that imposes danger. If you don't see no animals around or hear any, you know, crickets get so silent, you know, that's predators nearby. So it's bad. Everything hides when you don't see anything around. So I'm hoping that that applies for these guys too. And them seeing the angelfish in here swimming around happily implies that everything's good, everything's happy, everything's safe, and helps trigger spawns. In theory, the angelfish should leave my bristlenoses alone, and if they don't, I'll just have to strangle them. So I did look it up online before I started doing this, and it claims that should be completely fine and everything should be good and blah blah blah, so we shall see. The angelfish seem pretty happy to have new tank mates. I'm going to pop you guys off the tripod and show you those bristlenose babies that I have. I have a whole bunch of green dragon fry. Alright. Let's see here. Thanks for all the support, Juwan. Appreciate you. Let's see here. How do you say that? Shine? What kind of fish is this? This is angelfish in this tank and bristlenose plecos. Thanks for the love. Much appreciated, you guys. Muff, do you have any albino? Yes, I do. I will gladly show you my albinos while we go over here to this. I'm going to pop you guys off the tripod this time, and we're going to plug the tripod back in. Sorry that my place is a mess. Like I said, we're rebuilding the tank wall over here, you guys, so please subscribe and like. And this is what we're doing right now. You're in California. That's your problem. You're smug in California. You're one of them. Not everybody's like that over there. So California is kind of like its own country. Bunch of people sitting with thumbs up their asses. Not everybody. But these are the albinos, Shine, that you asked about. Or Mud, I'm sorry, Muff, I'm sorry, Muff. There you go. These are the albinos, and I have more albinos in the back, but these are my true albinos right here. So, let's show you guys these. That's what we were going to go after here. All the babies. Look at that, guys. Those are all green dragon babies. So I'm guesstimating there's anywhere from 30 to 50 in here. A nice healthy male. And I'm going to leave them in this tank, I believe. And I'm going to use this as a grow-out tank for these guys, since this tank has been thriving and this is the tank they were in. So once they start leaving the cave and the male wants to come out, I'm going to pull the male out and set it up. So just please like and subscribe, guys. What's up with the sound? Was I covering the microphone? But as you see, these still have an egg sac on them, and you have to wait for the... Oh, I'm sorry. So I was just saying, just like, subscribe, and share. We got a big journey once we get everything all set up, and it'll just be a lot of chilling, feeding, and maintaining. I'm sorry, I do that when I hold the bottom of the phone for support. But yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I was trying to screenshot because that's actually... Damn, pushing all kinds of buttons here. I was trying to screenshot because that's actually one of the best images that I've had of these guys so far. It can be hard to take a picture of them. There we go. So let's turn the camera light off and let's move this cave back now, like so, back to where it was, nice and safe. And let's put our heater back down in the water, and let's put our bubbler back in the corner. Oh, one of the fry came out. It's right here. There's one on the back glass right here, right now. Hopefully it survives. I don't know why it's out. But the reason I can't put these, nope, bristlenose plecos. Green dragons, to be exact. You had a bush nose, had an albino, and the bush nose decided to give birth. That's good. It's always good. How many fry did you end up with? How many babies? So we've emptied this tank. I can actually shut that bubbler off. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tank 5. So let's go over here to our temporary setup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll shut that off. So we don't need no bubblies in this tank no more. This tank's done, and we can actually break this tank down. And we have no more green dragons out here, so let's go and let's check on our water. Like I said, it's just all fish stuff right now. I got all this wood to build a new tank wall. I have moved a whole bunch of stuff, and it's a mess in here right now. So we're boiling our driftwood right now. Clean it and make sure that it's good to go in there. So we'll stir that up and then try not to burn the shit out of myself because it's hot. And I'm going to flip this piece around in here. Carefully. Careful. This. Get it in there as much as it'll fit. And we're going to add a little more water to this pot so the water level's up high enough. And we're just going to have to flip this piece around. I like this piece because it has openings like this in it. So let's add a little more water in there. Let's grab our jar from over here that we've been using. And let's just try to top this pot off a little bit. Don't mind my dirty dishes, guys. I've been really busy between work and trying to keep all this stuff set up. And I mean, look, I got all of this from the old tank wall. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sell them back to my local fish shop and help them out. And it's nice to do that, isn't it? It's a good feeling, isn't it, Muff? To be able to sell back to your local fish shop, help them out, and then you're able to purchase food and stuff like that. Richie, how you doing? 5 foot driftwood. I actually need some big pieces for my big tank. I need some big pieces of driftwood. Really do. So yeah, you see I got all the stuff that was on that counter on the table. This place is just a disaster trying to get all this stuff set up. But once it's all set up, I can go back there and clean my house and have my damn house back. And have a whole bunch of happy fish. So our next journey is going to be going into the bedroom tank. So let's grab our bucket, go into the girls' room. And for you guys that are just coming in, this is the tanks for the new tank wall right here. 20-gallon long aquariums. I got 2 lids so far. I got to get 4 more. We have some new pleco caves. And yeah, I need big pieces of driftwood for this tank so I can finish outfitting this tank up. I got this piece is going to be eventually deboed by the ex baby mama. She's going to take this big piece, and that leaves me with just these couple of pieces here. So I need a couple of big pieces to replace. That's awesome that you got a nice 5-foot piece. Yeah, see, I got pieces in the hallway, you guys, and got pieces everywhere. Yeah, I think you offered me that before. This is our next tank we're going to go into. Where are you located? Richie, I forget where you said you were located. I think you were kind of far away. So, these are our next green dragons we're going to be getting out of here. We'll start by getting some water out. Take the lid off first. And of course, the lid always has to separate. It'll be a pain in the ass. Can't just come out nicely. And this is my cracked lid, so it's going to be a little bastard. Need to get another piece of glass cut to replace the one that's up here. Get this out of here. Yeah, California, that's right. You should go find the other annoying twat that's in here and shove your foot up his ass for me. So, Richie, is it illegal in California to breed or something? Like, do you have to have permits in order to breed in California, Richie? Because I got a guy in here that's really annoying. He's been in and out a couple of times. Jawan, if you scroll up in the comments, and he's, oh, you're illegal breeding. I'm going to report you for animal cruelty, and I'm hurting my fish, and blah, 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 blah. So, just kind of getting on my last nerve anymore. So let's use our jar and let's start paling some water out. So it's not illegal in California to breed fish and stuff like that without permits. And I know you guys, I know he's not wrong about the water in California. I know you guys are on a tight water, use bases and drainage, sewage bases and stuff like that. I do know that about California, but I don't mind trolls in here. It just gets obnoxious sometimes. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to fill up a bucket of water here. And the driftwood from this tank, I'm not taking all of it out of here because we want to leave it in here for the other guys. I might take one piece out because we are going to put some of our new fish, guys. We have new fish. So we're going to put some new plecos in this tank. So we're going to start by pretty much topping off the other tank with water from in here, just to keep the bacteria that they're used to and to add to that one, because that water was a lot of fresh water in there. We're just dumping jars of water in this bucket, and the bucket's now full. Before it tips over, let's grab it and go back out there with it. Thanks for all the love. Much appreciated. The more you guys interact, the more people I can get in here, so I absolutely appreciate that. We got to sell these tanks here and the 4 tanks up here, and we're just going to end up keeping 4 of the tanks. So let's get this water dumped in. And we can fill this up one more time, I guess. And that might actually top that tank off, which would be nice. Really enjoy doing this, you guys, and I enjoy your guys' company. I really, really do. It's nice to see that I got a lot of not local people, but regulars in here. It makes me feel good. You guys keep coming back, hanging out with me, keeping me some company. Okay, so he's just straight up trolling. There you go. Jawan, you got called out, bud. 100% troll mode. Hopefully these guys are going to be way happier in a 40-gallon breeder. And we'll do one more jar in this. Alright. Bucket filled up again. There's video on YouTube that show you how to breed fish. Yeah, I know. I'm doing alright. I'm not doing bad. I have fry, so these guys I'm having a hard time getting to. Oops. Sorry guys. There we go. Sorry guys. I'm trying to hold the phone with one hand here and I'm pushing all kinds of buttons. I almost dropped the phone. We're trying not to cover the microphone up and I'm bad at that. But I can't get these snow whites to breed. That's the ones I'm having a hard time with. We're going to end up moving these angelfish next. What the hell is up with this guy? Oh, he's just looking at the bottom of the tank. I was like, oh no. But, yep, we have blue-eyed lemons that I'm going to put when I remove these green dragons. I think the blue-eyed lemons are going to go in here when I remove the angelfish. And I think these calicos are going to occupy the other tank. So I got some nice calicos. These guys are needing to come out. I have 2 longfin and what did I have in here? 6. So I have 4 regulars, and then there's 3 more in here, so that can come out and go in the tank. Let's just keep moving volumes of water here, guys. This tank's almost back full. And I probably just got my bucket stuck. Oh, I got it out. All right, good. So we got the big piece of driftwood. We got some smaller pieces of driftwood. And I got these pleco caves that I can probably throw in there and let them boil. So let's do that real quick. Let's throw these so we can clean these pleco caves, make sure there's nothing bad on them. So let's stir the pot real quick. And let's add these pleco caves in there. Without burning the shit out of myself here. There we go. Got them in there. Hi, Ricky Torres. Welcome back. I remember you. So we'll let these keep soaking and boiling. And let's get back. We'll eventually come back and check on this shrimp tank. I gotta move some shit off the counter over here. Like I said, my place has just become a pigsty lately because of all the fish activities, and we're gonna be setting this up, so that's tomorrow's video, or today if you want to count it as that, Monday. All right, let's see here. So the piece of driftwood I want out of here, I guess we can take, let's put some water in this bucket first of all. Because we're about due for a water change anyways, so it's kind of nice. Be like a 30% water change for the new fishies that are going in here. And like I said, I think I'm going to put the calicos down here and the blue-eyed lemons in the other tank that the angelfish came out of. And we might leave the blue-eyed lemons with a couple of the angelfish, so they have some tank mates in there with them. All right. Piece of driftwood that I want to steal from in here. This one maybe, perhaps. I do like this one. It's got a nice arch, but I really do like this one, and these guys seem to like it too, so let's see here. See if I can get that male to stay on that piece of driftwood. And he's staying on there, so let's put him in the bucket on his piece of wood that he's still in. There we go. He stayed on, so that's pretty cool. Makes the job easier. Let's grab this cave out of here. We're not going to need a cave right now, so we can put this cave in with the other fish. So we'll put the cave in the bucket. And we need to get a net, or we'll just try the jar method again. So let's just pull some of this driftwood out of here. See if we can get him to stay on. Nope, he came off. Driftwood out, and also set it up top, out of our way, like so. And we're probably gonna have to pull the filter out too to keep them from being on it. And we'll also set that up top. Out of the way. Alright, so that leaves us with some of these smaller guys, like I don't know about both of these, but one of them I think. I know those two were original. Some of these were ones that came from ones I've raised, which is awesome. So let's move the heater so they don't play heater games. And let's see, so we have the ones we already have, and then we have 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I believe this one, that one were from the last batch, which is cool. So I guess let's try the jar method again and see if we can get them to go in the jar. It's better than the net. I don't like the net because I feel it can create fin damage with these guys. And nah, I'm gonna have to net them out. I'm not gonna be able to jar them out. So let's grab a net and let's get these guys all in the bucket. I think we're gonna use the fine mesh net from the net collection over here. So let's, oh yeah, I used that on the angelfish last, so of course. So I guess this net it is right here. Let's see what we can gather here. There's one. I don't really like this net. They seem to get stuck on it. Every time I use this net, they get stuck on it. There we go. See if we can get the little baby. Little babies can be pretty difficult to get sometimes. Come on, little guy. Just gotta try to get him to come off the glass. or stick to the net, one or the other. There we go. Got the baby to stick to the net. We got the little guy in there safely without any harm. Let's go for another bigger guy. Don't fight it, just get in the net. There we go. Got him. Let's see, we got guys in this corner down here. There we go. Just get in the net, make life easy on everybody here. There we go. Not bad for using my right hand. I am left-handed. Come on now. Strong swimmer we are here. There we go. A couple more left in here. A lot of them hiding in the corner over here. Oh, that one went right in the net for us, guys. Right in the net. Look at that. Couldn't ask for better. Just need them to let go of the net now. There we go. Perfect. So hopefully these are these guys' last journey for being moved. Let's use the other side of the net. I'll use this side. Perfect. Alright, there's one guy here. There we go. If you guys haven't already, like and subscribe. Much appreciated. Perfect. A couple more to go. And where is it? Maybe just one more to go. It's just this guy left right here. There we go. We're going to play stuck in the net games, being the last one, aren't we? Just leave the net in there. And let's see if we have any more in here. Pretty sure that's it. Let's do a seal sweep. I don't see anything else in here, so that's good. Alright. There we go. So let's put our driftwood pieces back. Like so. Thanks for the likes, guys. Much appreciated. Let's put our sponge filter back. Boom. Got our sponge filter back in. That was quite filthy. Look at that. Plume cloud. Need to clean that. And then let's see if this guy let go of the net yet. He did. So there's that. We don't have to worry about that. And let's take our bucket of our green dragons. Let's go add them to our 40-gallon breeder. Then we have all of the green dragons in. Make sure our water's not boiling over. It is not, so that's good. And we'll start by adding the cave in. Had one stuck. Had one stuck on the cave. That's pretty good. Let's see here. So what did we say we had in here already? We had 2, 3, 4, 5. So this will be 6. I think there's a big male trapped up in there. 7. There's our 7th one. Put this cave over on this side. So now we have 7. I think, are we boiling over in there, guys? Let me go make sure we're not boiling over here. Just some water splashing out. Alright, we got a nice boil going here. Driftwood. And I'd really like to flip this log back over to the other side. I guess we can let it go for a little while longer on that side. Ain't gonna hurt anything. Just kind of give a little stir here. This wood's definitely hot. Just trying to kill off anything that might be harmful. So we'll just let that go for a little while longer. On this side. And so we're at 7, right? I'm gonna add a bubbler in here because we have a bunch of fish in here. So let's put the piece of driftwood next. There's 8. That guy's going right in. Look at the beautiful color of this guy. Absolutely stunning. We'll put this piece of driftwood with him on it over here. Like that. There's 8. And let's count them in the bucket, I guess. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we'll wait. Wait for them to quit moving. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18. So we'll have 18 of them. 1, 2, 5, 6, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 17, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll have 17 in here. These guys fighting over here, a bunch of clowns in the back are fighting to get under the sponge filter. Come on now. This tank's actually coming along. I think it's looking pretty nice. What do you guys think? Yeah, I know that's a big piece. It's a big piece you have for sure. think we got them all out of there. Bucket edge. Check the bucket. Bucket's empty. So there we have it. We have our new established Green Dragon tank. Heck yeah, guys. We got 2 caves in there for now. We got a male in each cave. We got our big female. And hopefully these guys thrive it out in this tank, you guys. Super, super excited. We added new fish and everything in here. I just did a dose of prime not that long ago, so I don't want to add more prime in here quite yet. But what we could add in here is some Pinnifex and Melifex just for the hell of it. So now we have 5 angelfish, 2 grammies, and 17 green dragon bristlenose. And we have 1 more male to add in here, so that would make 18. 18 total in the long run. I keep hearing water sizzle over here. We're not boiling over, so oh, I guess we are kind of boiling a little over in the back over here. Yes, it's Jonathan, or John. It is a breeding tank. Thanks, John. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up on the comments, guys. Thanks for all the thumbs up. We're at 17 right now on my end that I can see. Just keep boiling this wood to make sure that it's good to go. And then we can disperse it. So, let's see here. I think we're going to take another bucket of water from the other tank. I don't want to add no more fresh water. Like I said, there was already enough fresh water moving all this around as many times as I had to. I feel overly flooded these guys. I hate bubbles in a new tank. It drives me absolutely freaking bonkers. Just keep wringing the bubbles out of these sponge filters here. Hopefully this tank does well. Like I said, this was like some kind of reptile tank or hamster tank or something. That's why I had to re-put some of the seal. I had to redo some of the seals because it was chewed up. Just like right here, there's like teeth marks where something chewed on all this and stuff in the corner. But I didn't pay that much for this tank, so that makes it worth it to me. Kind of still a little bit sketched to put anything in here, but I think we're gonna go grab our angelfish and start putting half of our collection of angelfish in here, our small ones, and we're gonna leave half of them in the tank that they're in right now, so we can get these bristlenoses acquainted inside their tank. So let's see how many we have in here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Looks like 17 angelfish from what I'm counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So I guess we'll take some of the bigger guys out of here and we'll just start doing that. And then I love these guys. These guys are so cool. They know what's up. They're ready for some food soon. But we're going to do the same thing. We're going to take a lot of the water out of here, probably about half, and we're going to put it in there. This tank is pretty much ready, so let's put these guys in there, I guess, for now. Oh, man. I'm going to have to grab this bag out of here. There we go. So the calicos are going to go in here. So we're going to put these nice, beautiful calicos down in this tank. That's going to be their new home. Get away with putting you guys just like that. I don't normally do this, but I'm just going to dump the water with them in there. I'm going to try to do it right in front where you guys can see. Thanks for the thumbs up. Hopefully you guys seen them all go in there. Now that they're out of the bag, we can actually get a nicer look at them. Let's push our heater back down in the water. See if we can get you guys a good look at these guys. Hi, John. Look kind of medieval, huh? Checking out the new tank. I figured with 5 of these guys, we have decent odds. I'll try to obtain more. I'm going to find more color ones from a different source, different supplier. That way we have good odds of getting males and females, and them growing up together. 2 different batches will make better for breeding. I absolutely love the calicos though. I've been waiting to get my hands on some, and when I seen these guys, I was like, oh, I gotta have those. Those got really nice patterns on them. And there's one guy here that's pretty dark. We got a dark daddy one. There's that. And what do you guys think? You guys think I should wait and just add these guys? I think we're just going to put these blue-eyed lemons in here for now. I think we're going to wait and let that tank cycle for a little while. And we'll put some water conditioners in there and stuff like that. And when I do water changes, I'll add good water in there. So let's just put these guys in here. Let's grab the tripod, and we're just gonna put the blue-eyed lemons in that tank, I guess, with the angels. I mean, I can grab a couple of the angels out for testing purposes to see if the tank's okay out here. Suppose I don't think that'll hurt anything. And we take some of our bristlenose pleco water and use some of that. So let me get you guys boosted up here. Thanks for the thumbs up, you guys. Much appreciated. We're at 19 on my end, 20. Let's see if we get to 25. There we go. You guys are at a good level there. Put you guys back in here. There we go. Put it in there and I hit the power button by accident. Sorry about that. There we go. So, blue-eyed lemons. That's what's going in here. I do have one that I do need to remove out of here. Not the angelfish, but I don't think it'll be a problem as of right now, since none of these guys are breeding size. We are going to put a couple more pieces of driftwood in this tank, and that driftwood that we're cleaning, and we need to put another piece in this tank too. So I try to have at least 2 to 3 pieces in each tank. These guys down here have 4 pieces. So but yeah, let's add these guys into their new home. I don't want any of the shit that's in here, so I'm gonna have to get rid of all this mess that's in here, because I don't want none of that in my tank. So probably gonna just pour it out at first. And when I was going around hunting these guys yesterday, I did establish some potential not business partners, but places to sell to. So that's always good. Let's see how I want to go about doing this here. I need to dump the water out of here, I guess, and fill it back up with tank water, so I guess we'll use our jar here. I just really don't want any of the duckweed or anything. I hate duckweed. Let's try to get that out of here. That's kind of what we're working at here. I got one blue-eyed lemon in hand. Pop in here. There's one in there. I guess I'm going to try to get them out by hand. That way I can keep the duckweed off of them. Out of my tank. As they come to swim out. Catch them. Pop them in this tank. There's another one here. It's one of the long fins. So we're trying our hardest not to get none of this duckweed in my tank. There's two of them. Got two swimming towards me right now. I don't see any duckweed on these guys, so I'm popping in there. Perfect. There's four. I got two more left. Still working on the tag. And we got one on the floor now. Awesome. This guy's pretty nice here. Good guy. Okay. And there's one, of course, in the damn jar. Go figure. All the duckweed and all the bullshit. Trying to pour all the shit out of the jar. Try to get it in my hand. There we go, got him. Got any of the duckweed. Oop. Alright, I think we avoided getting any duckweed or any contaminants in the tank, which is nice. So now we have our blue-eyed lemons in with the angelfish. No duckweed. So blue-eyed lemons are in there. Now what I can do is I can take my blue-eyed lemons from the other tank and put them in here. And then we'll be at 9 blue-eyed lemons. 2 of them being long fins, which is awesome. Cross by real quick to throw these bags away. It seems like every time I free a tank up, I fill it back up with something, but that's alright. As long as we're getting new species of bristlenoses, I am not one to complain. Hey, 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 angelfish is pecking at my damn... Don't do that. So you're going to be the first asshole to come out of there. Oh, you're coming out right now. Picking at my damn... You want to be an asshole, you're the first one to come out. It's the only one that I've seen pecking so far, so let's go put this asshole in the other tank. Some shit there. So you get to meet the test subject for the new tank. There you go. And you'll be in with bigger ones, so yeah, look at that. You got a big tank mate now, don't you? So there's first test subject for the new tank. We'll pull a couple more out. See if we see any other ones being assholes and pecking. Yep, there's our next victim right here. Right there. That's our next asshole. Out you go. Test subject number 2 for the new tank. Anybody else want to peck? Who else wants to peck at my new fish? Here's our next one right here. You, sir, have been demoted. Let's keep watching. And we are up to 3. Who else? Who else we got? Anybody else want to be assholes? I just spent good money on them and I'm not about to have any issues. Yep. Come on, sir. You're not allowed in here anymore. I just have to remove these guys, and I'm going to have bigger bristle noses in this tank, so I might just have to honestly pull them all out, all the angelfish. I think that's what we're going to do. We're just gonna run it, see what happens. So I guess let's start scooping angelfish out. I'm popping them in here. And like I said, there would be bigger bristle noses going in that tank anyways, so they aren't going to be able to do a damn thing to them. Come on, guys, don't make me scoop you out of here one at a time. Don't play the bullshit games. And at least a couple of you bastards at a time. There we go. trio. Wanted to leave a couple in there, but we'll see. We'll see if we're going to be able to or not. Hopefully these guys survive in here. I do have sponge filters in there for bacteria stuff. We did put prime in there. We got 4 left in here. It's one thing if they're nipping at each other, but we're not gonna have them nipping at our expensive bristlenoses, because the angelfish, honestly, for what I enjoy doing, don't have as much meaning to me as my bristlenoses do. So would be nice to be able to leave 4 of these in here for some tank mates. But like I said, if I have to, I will gladly pull these guys out of here and they can go out there in the new 40-gallon breeder and hope they survive. But if they're going to be pecking and nipping at my bristlenoses, I don't want them in here. That long fin blue-eyed lemon, guys. Awesome. Let's try to catch our other blue-eyed lemons we have with the mini net. They were in a decent spot over here. They still kind of are. There's actually one right there at the bottom we might be able to easily get. Of course, these lids, some of these lids are just pain in the ass. So let's try to get this guy right here. Yeah, he's gonna run and hide right away. Of course you are. Why would you not? Here's one of them right here too. Alright, come on, off the driftwood. These guys are going to make everything difficult and hard. I don't know why they can't just cooperate and just be chill and just come out easily. They're going to be difficult as hell to get. Oh, stay on the glass, stay on the glass, stay on the glass. Go back up on the glass. Don't go back there. Oh, this stupid fucking net, you guys. Jesus fuck. Oh, he got out. And again, Captain fucking Escapo here. Make sure he's a blue-eyed lemon. He is. Here's the other blue-eyed lemon. Sorry if the camera's kind of shaky. I'm gonna have to put you guys back in. Oh, damn. I don't know what I did. Turn the video. I'm gonna change the orientation. We got one. We got two more in here to wrangle up here. There's one back over here in the corner. I'll put that up on the glass. There he is. Asshole. I'm killing his ass trying to just get him. Nope. I'm squashed in place now. There we go. Got him. I got one more to find. Are you at? There he is. Our last guy to try to get. Alright, there's all of our blue-eyed lemons now, guys. All in one tank. We have 9 in here, so... And 3 of them are from out of state, and the other 6 are from local, so... Sorry guys, I didn't know you guys couldn't see. I didn't know it turned. Alright. And I guess that leaves us with a honeycomb that's in here that we'll get out of this tank, because he doesn't belong in here. Even though he's not hurting anything, we'll put him in with our other honeycombs. Just for some good measure, I guess. He hides up under here. He's getting pretty big. And I mean, if he breeds with my other guys, that'd be good. So I'm not going to complain much. I shooed you off of that because I don't want you on it. Where's my bigger net at? This mofo. Alright, dude, you're gone. You're coming out. Fuckers. I hate it when they do this shit. No, get away from the driftwood. There you go, you're out. Alright, this guy is going to go down with my other L519s down here at the end. Hang out here in the net if you want to, or you can go inside the tank. It's up to you, bud. There we go. Easy. That was a hell of a lot of rearranging that we just did. Whew. That was a lot of work. Oh, I didn't know it's on tracking mode. It's really annoying. Alright. So let's watch these angelfish for a minute and see if they're pecking at my bristlenoses that are in here. Hopefully they are not. Let's put the sponge filter back in the corner, like so. And we need to put pleco cave in here for these guys just so they have somewhere to hide happily. Hopefully these angelfish aren't being going to be assholes. Thanks for the thumbs ups, guys. Like and subscribe. We're finally getting all our tanks together. Coming along good. I do have one more L519 that I need to get from a guy. Amy's Aquatics. Yeah, that's those are the 448s, correct, Amy? That's what I just moved to L519 out of here. I only have one, and I put them in with my 448s, which are the waving musters. Horny fish. I can be that way sometimes. Yeah, look up Amy, look up 448, L448, and see if that's the pattern you have. If it's not that pattern style and you got the big blotched ones, like with the big hectagon patterns, those are the L519s. Yeah, if they're not the L519s, look up the L448s. Absolutely. That's my specialty. I love bristlenoses. I have 11 or 12 different species of bristlenose, so that's what I study really heavy and learn the most about. Yeah, let me know. I mean, if you can right now, Amy, look it up and see. I'm curious. Don't leave me cliffhanging. Yummers. Maybe a few days ago you said you were having problems with the heaters from Amazon. How's it been now? Um, well, welcome back, first of all, Yummers. Oh, cool. I'm glad I could help you identify an L number. Newman, how you doing? Um, my guys are all hiding in here because I just stirred the pot, but these are that's one of mine right there. Do yours look like that, Amy? That's my female L448. And my male is back here. My male L448 is back here. But I was lucky to get that. Let's see. Yeah, you can see his pattern. Orientation change. But yeah, I see the pattern difference. This is a L519. That's the guy we just chased around that tank and moved. Thanks, Newman. But I do have L448 small guys in here. They just hide. They're really good hiders. I doubt we'll be able to even find any from the bottom angle. Nope. There's one. And I got it clear, so we're not going to be able to see it anyways. There's one right there. I believe there's 6 of them in here somewhere hiding around. Let's get this lid back on and just go around and check everything out. They do look like that. I had a pic that showed the difference between them and L519s. Okay. Yeah, it took me a while to understand and figure out the L448 number. It was kind of a pain in the ass, to be exact. Oh, look at that. You guys can actually get a good shot of one of the calicos. Cool. But we just put 5 calicos in here, and let's get our lid situated back on the tank. I need some new hinges for these lids, guys. But the heater situation from Amazon is, I got them to give me a total of, because it's past the return window, of course, and I never got a hold of the manufacturer of them. They are just being complete assholes. There we go, I got the lid back on. And I got Amazon to give me $80 in one go, and then I got them to give me $30 maybe twice. So Yeah, $140 back out of $380 worth of heaters. That's kind of shit. And I did end up getting a couple of heaters. I got these high tongues, and I put them in my more exotic tanks for now, so I don't lose these guys, because these are my Snow Whites, and they're quite expensive. So I put one of the heaters in here, and I have another high tongue heater in here for my other ones, the bigger ones. And then I'm going to start soon here doing water changes on this tank every single day, at least 10-15%. Try to get these guys to breed. That way we have more Snow Whites. I still got all these pests in here. Yep. That about sums it up, Amy. Absolutely. It does pretty much sum it up. But we're slowly working on trying to get less fish in these tanks and more organization of bristlenoses. So I gotta wipe that off of there now, and I gotta relabel some tanks. But now we have calicos. Oh, there's one of the nice calicos right there. And now we have our 5 calicos in here, and as long as we get one male. Oh, there's my dark guy I was telling you guys about. It's one of the darker patched ones. But now we have beautiful calicos. They got really nice patterns on them. And we have Snow Whites. We have our 2 different style honeycombs, the 519 and the 448. And then we have more Snow Whites in here. These are my bigger guys. These guys should be able to breed. So I'm hoping with some water changes, and I need to clean this tank. It's not neglected, it's just I overfed the other day and I got a little carried away. This is a grow out tank. There's just an assortment in here of all different kinds. I obtained 15 albinos the other day. Off the top of my head, what's the L397s? Which ones are those? Thank you. Thank you. I thought they were gorgeous as well. That's why I bought them, even though I didn't really have the money for them. But I didn't want to pass that up. But yeah, I got 15 of these guys the other day from somebody for a couple bucks a piece, and they're pretty decent size. They're up to 2 inches. The guy was really, really cool, and the parents are different. He has in one tank a super red, an albino, and I believe a chocolate, if I'm not mistaken, common. So these guys are offsprings from them, so it's untelling what's going to happen when they breed, when they get bigger. So he gave me a good deal on them. I kind of explained to him the genetics, they kind of just keep going, and you'd have to pull, when these guys breed, say I get some super reds or some chocolates out of them. I was like, and albinos, I said I'm gonna have to pull the albinos again, because that's what these were, and breed them and grow them and breed them again. And I told him it's gonna have to happen a couple times to try to get a solid line back out of it, up to 7 times. And we bumped some knowledge against each other and stuff, and it was a really good experience with the guy I got those from. So but yep, this is just kind of a grow out tank. I got my fry in here from my commons. These are actual legit. And we got some albinos from my commons. So the albinos I got from my commons should be good. And I think some of them don't have red eyes, which would be awesome. A lot of the eyes on these little guys don't look red. So I might end up with that pigmentation gene, to where they're just white in color but have normal eyes, which would be awesome. I kind of thrive for that. And now we have blue-eyed lemons back. We have 9 blue-eyed lemons in here. So I'm really happy to have blue-eyed lemons back. I'm upset that I lost my bigger guys, but we have a mix in here, 2 long fins, and oh, okay, tiger ones, cool. They'll sound really neat. We might be able to get away. I'm going to keep an eye on these angelfish that are left in here and see if we got pecking problems, because I don't want them to bully, and hopefully we don't end up with hopefully I can leave at least 4 angels in here to keep these guys company, make them feel safe, and keep them active in the tank. Then we got our super reds down here. And I'd like to get some more. I'm trying to find a male to go with my 2 big females that are in here, because my male that I got, he's just not doing a good job at trapping them in the cave. I'm going to throw one of the smaller caves that we're boiling. Let's actually go check on our boiling water. These tanks need to get sold here. Alright, we're not over boiling, so that's good. These guys look okay in here so far for a non-cycled tank, but I did squeeze sponge filters. You're going to bully my big pleco in there? Really? You guys are dicks. Look at this. They're bullying my big pleco that's in there. Come on now. Don't be assholes. And then once again, we have all our green dragons in here now. So that's awesome to have all our green dragons in one place. And we're going to throw some more cave in here with these guys. And hope that we can end up with more babies. My 2 males going at it. Come on, guys. Don't do that shit. Why are you guys fighting over a stupid spot back there? I hope I don't have this problem. Because I'm going to have 4 males in here, I believe, and the rest are females. That might be a male right there. I see some barbs off the nose. Come on. There's plenty of other places to go. You guys got to fight over that spot. So there, I raised it up a little bit. So now, hopefully one goes on one side back there and one goes on the other. Let's see what's in our caves here. There's one in there. And there's nobody in that one. So somebody needs to go in this cave and quit being an ass over there. I don't know what the problem is with that spot, but they've been kind of battling it out over that stupid spot back there behind the filter. These angelfish I don't think are going to be a bothersome at all. Really hope not. We got a wave maker in there. Maybe that's why they don't want to go in that cave, because it is directly in front of the wave maker. So that could be a thing. Definitely could be a thing. That guy went up in there. Little guy did. So maybe that's not an issue. Okay, well that's good. Let's see here. Good luck sounds like some good genes. I have a lemon pear that throw out snow whites. That's good. It's looking awesome. Got to go. Need to start the day. Been nice chatting with you. Same with you. Hopefully you're subscribed, and I see you back in here. But have a wonderful day, Amy. Can I see your setup, Ashley? Yes, of course you can. You're always asking to see my setup, Ashley. These guys are fighting back here. This is stupid. Why? There, shooting one away. I'll have to keep an eye in here on those, and I might have to pull one out. Sucks. Thanks. Yep, Amy, if you're still in here, this is going to be a new wall built over here. I tore down the old wall that was over there, and I have 6 20-gallon longs sitting here, and I have 2 over here in my messy kitchen that has tanks on the counters right now and a whole mess of crap, trying to get rid of all the 10 gallons and upgrade to 20s. So it's kind of where we're at with that. But yep, I'm going to be doing the build tomorrow for this wall, and yeah, it's a lot. Ashley, yeah, the new setup. I just built this. This was built from the old tank wall that was over there. So this is all new. Two 40-gallon breeders, and I'm not saying that those 10 gallons are going to stay up there. I think I'm going to put a 20-gallon long up top, and I might do a med tank up there, honestly. That might be where my med tank goes, to keep it off the main wall areas. But yep, we just got this one filled up today. I had to redo some of the sealing on it. Thank you. And you've been in here, right, Ashley, for like 20 minutes or so? You just seen the other room. I went over the fish that I have in there and how they're organized and everything. Let me wipe some of this water up on the floor in the other room though really fast before we do anything else. Try to keep it somewhat water-free here. That's better. Yeah, I just went over everything around here. Oops. Yeah, I don't... That does not look like red eyes, does it, guys? Anybody see red eyes on that? I don't know what the lump is. I don't think that guy's gonna make it. He's still... I don't think that's egg sac. I think that's a deformity, the bubble on the stomach, but the eye on that guy does not look red. Let's see if we can find another one. Here's one right here. I don't know if it's going to focus. Allow me to focus on that one. It's at a weird angle. And it's not going to let me. But the albino ones I have in here from my commons, I don't think they have red eyes. I'm really hoping they don't, because that's going to be awesome. There's one back in the corner up here. See if I can zoom in on that guy back there in the corner. Yeah, I don't see red eye on that one either. Can you can barely see him. He's in the corner back here. But there was 5 of them. So that 5 or 6 of them. And I'm just hoping they don't have red eyes. Because that'd be really freaking cool. Hopefully they make it in here. Here's one right here on the glass. We're not going to be able to see eyeballs on this guy here though. It's also not going to allow me to focus on them. But yeah, I don't think we have red eyes. We'll know in like another week. Oh, you just got in here. Alright, Ashley, we got blue-eyed lemons. Got a couple of long fins. And we put them in this tank up here with a couple of angelfish left in there, and I'm just sitting here watching and waiting for pecking to happen. I removed most of the angelfish that were in here and put them out there. Just trying to keep at least a couple of them in here to keep the bristlenose company, and there's a peck right there, so this guy's gone now. So I'm not going to have them destroy them, guys. Where's my bigger net at? Right here. Let's remove that asshole out of there. We're just kind of babysitting. So then there was 3. Got another one to put out here. So I'm not dealing with the pecking shit. So ploop you go. That's how you can tell I just started this tank, all the bubbles. But I did squeeze the sponge filters in there and stuff and put some bacteria in there. So that's always good. Got sponge filter in each corner for now. This filter's not really working. I think it's an Aqua brand. Yeah, so I'm gonna contact Aqua and let them know, hey, you know, one of your guys's filters that I got is just not moving volume at all. And I've had an issue with that one from the beginning, so we do got enough water aeration going. So I'm not worried about that. If you guys haven't already, like and subscribe. We're trying to hit 2K subscribers. We think we were 70 away, 70 or 80 away. Let's check on our boiling driftwood over here. And I want to flip this piece around. I think it's about done at this point. Hot tamale, hot tamale. Boil this piece a little longer. There we go. I got it underwater now. That side was nice and boiled, so. And then we'll just rinse them all off when they're done. It's pretty hot, but it's not too hot to touch. I can touch it. I'll try to stir up some of this wood in here. It's in the bottom. Actually, I can grab those pleco caves out. I know those are ready to rock. So let me see here. Let's grab some tongs or something. They're going to be piping hot. I grab one of my plates. Set them on. I need to do some dishes, you guys, really bad. And look, I just got fish stuff everywhere right now. It's a freaking mess. But yeah, Ashley, I got all the tanks in the kitchen right now. This one can go bye-bye. It's done. So this one can actually come out of here and get emptied out the rest of the way. And I'm going to dump this into the one that we're cycling right now, so because it has some cycled water in it already, to top that one off. I gave these guys a cave, the long fins, longfin commons. Our fry in here is doing really well. And try to get a shot of this again. There we go. It's our green dragon fry, all in the back there with the male. And once they're coming out of here, we're gonna put this male in with the other ones in there, and the cave too. So we're gonna raise the fry here for a little while because I do have the angelfish in there, so I'm gonna have to pull the babies every time because there's other fish in there. But yeah, we've almost got 2 more tanks emptied, and then we'll be down to 6 to 16. That's not bad. That means we've removed 10 tanks. Thanks, fish. Fish are fun. That's a good name. I like that. Heck yeah. These are the L267s. They're getting bigger and starting to get some bristles and stuff on them. So they're about ready to go in a 20-gallon long and continue their journey. The albinos still aren't breeding. I'm trying really hard to get them to breed. Hopefully, man, this one's been acting weird over here. Yeah, I'm trying to get these guys to breed, and then we got our polar parrot friends. And the couple convicts. And there is a albino bristlenose somewhere in there. Yeah, we're just trying to get tanks all situated and whatnot. Let me grab some tongs out. That's what I'm gonna come over here for. Just grab these tongs, will work just fine. I think I got some with some rubber on the tip somewhere. No idea where they're at the moment. I'd rather use those. Here they are right here. Use this little set right here. I miss my clean house, you guys. There we go. There's one cave. to let these cool down. And that leaves us with just driftwood in here. So boiling our driftwood, get rid of any bacteria issues that might be. So we can add it to our tanks. And I think that's about done. So what I'll do is I'll leave this in here and we'll shut it off and let it simmer. And then we'll rinse everything off in the tub. Alright. So I guess what we can do is let's go grab our jar and let's start filling this bucket up and dumping it in here to add some more good bacteria water in here. And we'll see if these angelfish survive for probably a couple days to up to a week. Let this tank cycle out. And then once I see the tank is fine and everything's good, that's when we'll pick what bristlenoses we want to put in here to grow out. I really would like to put all my snow whites in one tank, but I'm really afraid to move those. I don't want nothing to happen to them. And you know, before I started playing with those, I kind of want them to breed in the thank you. I forget what types these are. There's two different types in here. I got my little deformed guy right here. He's pretty cool. He's got like scoliosis to the max. He's all curved out and stuff. And he's got like no tail fin. His tail fin's all bunched up and stuff. He's just an interesting guy. But yeah. That's what I'm about to get, a snow white long fin. Yeah, I need to get some long fins. Like I said, I'd like to get my guys. These guys are going at it again. Why? I'm gonna have to remove one of them out of here. That's just not, it's not gonna work. I don't need a dead one because they will literally fight because they're fucking stupid to the death. Like, there's nothing to even fucking fight over here. And that one's my rare one, so I don't want to lose him. Come on, you fucking retards. Go. Get out of there. You go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. Go. Go. Let him have that spot. Go find your own spot. But yeah, this guy right here is not a blue-eyed lemon. That's a green dragon. He's got the pigment thing going on. But I also have the angelfish in here with some grommies. For some tank mates for them. I need to steal another cave from somewhere. Pop in here and hope that we can sort this fucking issue out we're having with those two. I don't know why they're wanting to fight like that. It's really driving me nuts because this guy right here is a one-off with his genetics being different. But I didn't want to get rid of my angelfish, so here we are, green dragons and angelfish. Don't you dare go back over there. Don't you work your way back over there to bother him. I don't know where he's at right now. He's back over here, but you stay the hell away. You find somewhere else to go bury your nose. Leave his ass alone. See, I got a male in that cave, a male in that cave. There's a male there. So we're going to have like 5 males in here all together, I think. So that's going to be fun. Definitely have to put like 6, 7 caves in here. I mean, if I keep having issues in here, I might actually have to just divide some of these guys out a little bit. Yeah, when I got this guy from the lady, I thought it was a blue-eyed lemon. I was like, it's a blue-eyed lemon. No, it's not. And it was an older lady, and she goes, I don't have any blue-eyed lemons. I've never had a blue-eyed lemon. She goes, I've only had the green dragons. And I was like, well, okay. And that's when I first started learning about the pigmentation gene that can happen and all that fun stuff, and got a little more educated. That was when I first got started, so I've had him for a while. There he goes. He's going right back over there to go fuck with dude. There they go. Fucking retard. I don't know what the fascination is. Both of them wanting the same damn spot, and I'm not just gonna let them fucking fight and kill each other to get it. That's silly as hell. You know, if I have to, I'll pull his ass out and put him somewhere else. Once that one of them caves cools down, I'm gonna try to get him to go in a cave. There he goes. He's going back. Hi, caramba. There he goes. He's back. Stupid as fuck. Here comes the other guy. He's noticed him. They're currently fighting right now, but I think once dude realizes he's back under there again, he's gonna try to defend the area for no reason at all. I think those two new caves that I just got need to go in here, though, for sure. Let's see how hot they are. Thank you. I appreciate it. Just don't want to put these in and have them explode or something if they're too hot still. Just trying to gently let these caves cool, and then we'll pop these in there. I guess we'll set them out front here. There they go. There they go again. Stupid fuckers. There's two sides to that filter back there, and they both got to try to be on the same side or on the bottom, and they're just being ignorant as all hell. Let's fight and kill each other over one spot when there's a whole fucking tank. Go. Go on. Go somewhere the fuck else. Go. Go on. Go somewhere else. Go. Go somewhere else. Go in here. Can actually probably pull this out now. I got enough good bacteria in there. Fucking idiots. My messy ass sink. I wonder if that's a male. I don't think so. It's got two barbs on its face. He's just determined to fight with everybody. Pick on the female now. There he goes. He's in the corner. Now he's over by the heater. Good. There's your spot, dude. There's your spot. Enjoy it. You take that spot and let that guy have that spot. That resolves a lot of freaking issues and bullshit, honestly. What do you think is the IQ of a fish, generally speaking? I mean, honestly, it depends on the fish. I mean, these Oscars are pretty intelligent. Everybody underestimates the Oscars. Oscars are pretty smart fish. Plecos, pretty stupid, honestly, I feel. I feel the plecos are pretty damn dumb. Angelfish, pretty smart. I mean, it varies on the fish, I guess. I mean, the angelfish actually acknowledge, and you know, you see, they're following my finger, you know. They acknowledge that you're there, and these guys actually get pretty excited, honestly. Alright, let's see here. This guy's just a bully. Oh boy, here we go. They're gonna battle it out for that cave now. Now they're both in there. Oh boy. Who's gonna end up coming out of the cave? Light guy or dark guy? Who do you think's coming out first? What do you guys think? Vote down below. Oh, he pushed the other guy out. There you go. Dang, you were right. Fish run's got it. Fish are fun. You got it. Good. You have the cave. Now that guy's like, son of a bitch. Let's go see who's in this cave. Nope. I don't know if I like the wave maker being directly in front of that cave. I think that's causing some issues. Uh-oh. Alright, we need these caves to cool down so we can pop them in there. They're still, I mean, they're warm. I don't think they're gonna have any issues. Let's pop them in here. Let's see here. I don't know if they like the wave maker being directly like that. I mean, it's not that strong of a stream. So I guess we can scoot it forward just a little bit. It's not as dramatic now. I can go it that way. I do like having the wave maker in there. So now we got 4 caves in here. 2 big ones and 2, I guess you can call that medium-sized ones. Gotta run. Hopefully I'll be able to join another live stream soon. Yeah, I hope to see you back. Fish are fun. Definitely. Thanks for stopping in, and thanks for the sub and everything. I appreciate it. You know, we're just like, no. So that guy found a cave. Hopefully those two will stop fighting now. Hopefully this guy discovers the other cave. He's the one that got booted out right there. So hopefully he discovers one of these 2 new caves here. I don't know who's inside here right now. I think it might be a female, you guys. It's a male. Oh boy. He's just trying to find his place right now. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, that works. That's why I put that there. So So I put the driftwood there. I figured it's another home type deal. It's not a breeding spot, but it is another good hiding spot. Good, go clean all the bubbles off the tank. Just hoping this tank don't have any issues at all. Being a new setup. And like I said, there was some ground critters in here. Super happy to have all the green dragons in here though. That makes me absolutely happy. All my green dragons are in one place but one now. There's one that's not. Alright, let's go get our jar and let's steal some tank water. Ugh. Keep adding some tank water for bacteria in, might as well. The emptier we get this tank, the better. It's going to be. How did I get a snail in here? Oh, I forgot to. Damn it. I forgot to dump this out. Let's go dump this out really fast. I forgot I used it to transfer those other plecos from that nasty bag. So I do have a snail in here. And I don't really care for them. I got enough snails. Let's rinse this out. Make sure there's no duckweed and shit in here. So that could have been bad. End up with a freaking duckweed infestation right off a rip. I hate duckweed. If it didn't multiply so fast and corrupt your whole entire tank and it wasn't so pesty to get out of there, I wouldn't really have an issue with it. But the fact of how pesty it is to actually get out of your tank once you have an infestation of it, and it just like makes the walls all nasty of the tank and top of the tank, and it's just not for me. See, just like how it's stuck to the side of this glass in here. Look, there's a piece right there. Just very, very invasive. This shit is. Don't see any more in here. Piece of poop in there that just came off. Alright, we're good. We're good. Where's everybody that's in here from right now? I'm in Michigan, United States. In my messy house that's ridden with half taken apart fish everything right now. Anybody's wondering what I'm doing, I am taking cycled water out to put in a newly cycling tank. Because this tank's getting broken down, so instead of dumping the water, we're going to use it to put good bacteria and everything in a new setup. To kind of jumpstart the tank, along with the filters that are in there and everything else. for the likes, guys. Who's all still in here? Yummers, you still in here? A messy ass house. I am starving right now, you guys. Another thing on my list of things to do tomorrow, I definitely need to post these 10-gallon tanks I have and try to recoup some money back, because I just had to buy all those 20-gallon longs and a couple of lids. And I still need to buy 4 more lids. I need to buy heaters, pleco caves, and driftwood. So we do have a lot of stuff that we need to buy still. This tank's getting to where it's about at a dumping point. I'll get a couple more of these out, and then we'll dump it. Let me put a rock in there, I guess. And I get rid of more gravel. I got 5-gallon buckets of gravel up the wazoo, you guys. I don't need gravel. I don't really care for it. I'm done and over with the gravel. Just fish don't really seem to give a shit if there's gravel or not, to be honest. Certain types of fish, yes, I agree with, but these guys, the bristlenoses and stuff, they don't care. Cool. Thanks for the support, Yummers. Much appreciated. I'm over halfway point of becoming a partner with YouTube, so I'm trying to get there. You guys are all helping just by hanging out while you guys are doing your tasks that you need to get done, whether you're at work or just at home cleaning or doing whatever it is. It's a grateful amount of help. All right. Now we can slide that tank out and dump it in the bucket. Get this rock out of here. This tank's still pretty damn heavy. Yeah. I'm gonna have to set you guys down for a second. Hopefully not lose this phone in the tank. Yay, another tank gone. Sweet. There's our last bucket of water out of there. much sums it up. So I just gotta top the rest off with some water. I don't see any water leaking anywhere out of this tank, so that's good. And hopefully all these fish survive that I put in here. Let's go and check on the other room and see if the other 3 angelfish that remain are attacking my bristlenoses. Sneak up on them here and see what they're doing. See if we have any pecking going on in here. And we do, so guess what? The other 3 angelfish just gotta come out of there. That's the bottom line to it. Let's just get them out and get it over with and put them in this tank and hope we don't lose them all. It's a new tank. Well, how'd you guys go? You guys lost your rights. You guys had lost your rights. We tried and you guys failed, so let's go get the last one out and put him in here. Even though he seemed like he was being good, but there's no point in leaving one angelfish by himself when all these guys have been together the whole time. Come on, bud. There we go. We got him. Last one. Soup. There we are. So all the angelfish are in here now. They're definitely going to grow faster in here. And then, like I said, once this tank's cycled enough, we'll figure out a place to put the big pleco, and we'll put some bristlenoses in here. I don't know which ones to put in here yet, but I really would like to put the snow whites in here once this tank is proven and good and there's nothing wrong with it. But now all we got to do is top off these 2 tanks the rest of the way. And these 2 morons going back at it again over that fucking spot, dude. Whatever, fucking kill each other. I don't even care at this point. Fucking morons. These 2 in the back right here fighting over this stupid spot. They just keep coming back. Keep coming back, keep coming back, keep coming back. I tried shooing them both away separately, and they just insist on going at it. So guess what? You guys can just go at it. Should I try separating them one more time? Pull the dark colored one out this time. Move him away. I guess we could. Let's do it. Round 2 of removing him. I mean, there's plenty of caves in here, so there's 4 caves in here, and I think there's like 4 males in here, so there's no reason for them to be doing the bullshit they're doing. This guy right here just keeps honestly going back. See if we get a couple more likes, guys. Let's try to get to 30 likes. Slam that like button, subscribe. We're trying to also hit 2K likes. Look at the beautiful blue in the bottom of that angelfish fin. Phenomenal color. Let's see here. Let's add some water to these tanks. Just grab the water one. Here. And I think I got both valves off, so let me find the other valve. It is off. Let's add some cold water in here. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Let's wait and see if dude goes back. He's right here right now. We'll top this tank off, close the lid, and then we got to buy one more lid for the upper tank. These are both 40-gallon breeders. Got the new caves in. After this tank's full, I'll put the hose up there. We'll go rinse some driftwood off, and we'll look at our tanks and see where we might need some more driftwood at. And we'll go that route next and add some driftwood. I don't know what's going on with that center bubbler up here, you guys. I put a Y split on there, and I got both of these ones going, and that one just won't allow anything through it for some reason. It's not clogged up. I've cleaned it out. Maybe the air stone's bad and restricted it. So I got another air stone that I could possibly try putting in there. Just kind of babysitting and checking things out and just trying to figure out exactly what's going on here. This tank stand is one of my most level tank stands in the whole entire house right now. Let's hope we can get, when we do the tank wall with all these tanks right here, guys, let's hope that we can get it pretty level. I kind of want to open one of those up. I got the lids. This is a new brand, that Magitarium from Petco. Got it at 50%. Got them from 50% off tank days. Oh, there he goes. The asshole one went inside that cave right there. Hopefully he chooses that as his spot. Please choose that as your spot, so you can leave my other one alone. There's 2 caves to choose from. I have a feeling he's going to work his way right back over by the dude that's underneath the sponge filter back here. There he goes. There they go again. Stupid motherfucker. God dang it. Fucking idiots, dude. I might legitimately have to remove one of those two out of here. They just keep going to the same fucking spot. Let's Google and see if they'll kill each other over that spot, because I don't want to lose one of them. I really fucking don't. Well, one of my two male bristlenose plecos killed the other one over a spot in the tank. Yes, two male person.
Yes, male personal plecos can fight, even to the death, over territory. They use their barbs to cause serious injuries, so it's important to make sure they have enough space, or separate them if needed.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So guess what? I might have to separate these two morons. Try shooing the one out of there again. Did you guys hear my Google lagging? Shit's been doing that for a while now. I don't know why. That's why I'm sitting here babysitting this. Thanks for the thumbs up. Much appreciated. Yeah. Put a little more water in there and then we'll cut it off. It's about to where I like it at right now. Asshole made me move my caves around and shit. I had them how I liked them. Bro really wants that spot really, really bad. Might have to throw a couple more caves in here, honestly. I don't think I have any that I can pull out of anywhere else right now. I just gave my longfin commons a cave, and I don't really want to take it back from them. There's two males in here, and they don't really fight, so that's good. And I got two caves in here, different sizes. So I don't want to mess with that. These guys aren't mature enough yet for a cave. These guys don't need a cave yet. I got a male in there, so I could end up with some longfin babies, so I'm not going to pull the cave out of there. These guys breed, so I'm not removing the cave out of there. That's my commons. The only two adult full breeding pair commons that I have. So not doing that. And then there's Fry in this cave. So let's go to the other room and look. just bought them 2 caves and put them in there, so this is just a pain in the ass, honestly. So these guys are good now. Let's close the lid up on this tank here. Everything's good in here. The blue-eyed lemons. I got lucky. I got that guy for a good price. He's pretty big. Okay. There's 3 caves in there. That's necessary. There's 1 cave in there. No caves down there. So yeah, no, I don't have any freaking caves right now. Damn. I do need to clean this tank out though. Yep. Need to get some more of those terracotta spikes. I found ones that are 7 inches, so... Guys, this shit's nuts. Look at that rainbow effect. I can see it without being on the camera too. It's pretty cool. Top tank. Alright. That driftwood keeps that tank so dark. Alright. So let's... Oh shit. Almost, guys. Forgot all about it. I got sidetracked. I gotta bail a little bit of water out of there. It's a little full for my liking. It's like literally to the damn top. Let's put it in here. And we'll take some of the water out of there with that jar and put it in here. Let's get our jar. Let's see here. So we were able to remove 1 more tank. Now there's 7 tanks left. Keep combing through. Don't gotta remove too much out of here, but we put it in here. Say like 3 of these would be fine. Maybe 4 or 5. 2, 3. 4. And yeah, I'll do 1 more. 5. That's good enough. Yeah, we'll run an even number. I'll do 6. There we go. 6 jarfuls of water out of there. How's everybody's morning going so far? Happy Monday, everybody. Hopefully everybody has a well week this week and good spirit, good vibes, all that fun schnaz. Alright, guess what? Finally, we can close the lid on this thing. Until asshole goes back there and terrorizes them, at least. Oh yeah. Hopefully, because we moved all the green dragons in here now, hopefully we get some spawns. And we got to get a lid for this tank. $40 lid, $50 lid. It's probably going to be $45 because I think it was like $39.99 at PetSmart. Because I want to get the, what brand is this? Aqueon lid. So I want to get the matching lid. It's like $39.99 plus tax. It'd be like 45 bucks probably for the stupid lid, but it's well worth it. keep the water from evaporating and all that fun shit. Thanks again, guys, for you, those of you that are sticking in here, helping me get my watch hours up. It's much appreciated. Like, you guys don't even understand how much you're helping me out right now. More than you know it. Feels good to be over the halfway mark right now. Let's see here. Let's see if I can get this damn cord here to set up in the front for the light like that. There we go. That works. Light sensor, so with the remote I can. Haha. Wonder if I can hit them both. Bam! Look at that. Nope. One at a time, I guess. It's alright. Thanks for the thumbs up. Whoever added that additional one on there just recently. Oh, the one thing I didn't do, I could have moved this tank forward a little bit, but that's alright. We're all good. So happy to have this tank filled up. And after this is done filling up, I need about 1 inch of water in there still. But once this is filled up, we'll open up one of these packs of lids right here and see how they fit and the quality of these. It's that new brand from Petco. So we'll see how it fits on these tanks. Hopefully they're nice lids. But this is our stack of tanks to do the new tank wall right here. And then we can do some math and some measurements and figure out how many of these tanks we can fit here, because I have these 6 brand new ones, and then it's either a debate of keep all the same brand tanks, because these tanks are really nice. They actually have the logo like etched into the tank, which is pretty freaking cool. So I think I want to run all matching tanks on this tank wall. So I'm either going to be able to put 6 on that wall or 8. So if I'm able to run 8, I think these 2 over here are either going to be sold and I'll buy 2 more of the other brand tanks, or I'll just put those down there. I don't know how well they'll match. The glass quality on these tanks are a lot nicer too, so it's just something we got to figure out. And once the other wall's built, I think I'm done playing games with moving stuff around and Kind of a cool looking view. A little trippy mane. Thanks for the thumbs up. Alright, we're almost to where I like the water level in this tank. And because I don't have a lid, I think I'm going to cut it there. We'll just leave it like that. There we go. Alright. I guess we'll top this tank back off over here while we're at it. This one with the fry in it. Is there two fry out now? No, there's just the one. It's right there on the side of the cave, that little speck. They still got the egg sac, but it's all the green dragon babies that are in there. So I guess we'll top that tank off and oh, my long fins have been doing really good. I can't wait to put them in a 20-gallon. And we should end up with a couple of extra 20-gallon longs on this wall with how I've kind of diverted everything and put all the guys in here, and then we're gonna be able to have 2 more empty tanks, so we're gonna be able to divide things up a little bit. When we get our breeding pairs, if we can discover who's breeding and whatnot, then we'll be able to have a little more diversity and have some wiggle room to, you know, have some breeding pairs alone in 20-gallon longs, which is going to be really nice. Oh, cool. Somebody's started claiming one of the spots right here. One of the new caves. That's good. So far, so good. Everything looks alright. And we'll let these angelfish kind of get this tank cycled out the rest of the way. Big bichers out. Freaking behemoth. Guy's huge. Haven't really looked around in here too much lately. Little guy's still good. He's not got any fin nip or anything. So, I guess we can open up one of these tanks and check this out and see. Check out these lids, these new lids. So let's get one of these tanks down. Check it out. Let's see, where's the strap at? Where they bonded it? Here it is. These tanks are pretty thick. Definitely thicker than the Aqueon tanks. Let's get one of our glass lids and open it up. I just gotta keep an eye on that tank over there, you guys. Nice little handle there. Looks like this is actually going to fit really nice. Oh, the hinge is nice and it's like a rubbery material. Hopefully it lasts. Hopefully it lasts. And I always have a debacle on which way to put this. I think I'm going to go this way with it. Super excited about these new tanks. Haven't actually got a tank in a while, so fresh, completely fresh start. There we go. That's on all the way. It looks like it is. Yep. All right, here we go. Oops, moment of truth. Exact freaking fit. Look at that. That's nice. It's exactly sealed up. All right, we got a little more water filling up over there. Filling up this tank over here, the last one. So we'll just give it a couple more minutes. Yeah, 20 gallons. Here you go. That's the specs on them. Magitariums are from Petco. That's their new line of tanks that they got. And they claim these tanks are a lot better. And then we'll just have to, when we get it set up, measure and put that on there. These lids are really nice though. Exact tight fit, guys. Like I couldn't ask for a better fit of a lid. These are actually some of the best fitting lids that I have. So I'm really satisfied with this. The only thing that does suck is when they're that exact of a fit, I am gonna have to notch for the airlines and stuff to go in. So that does suck a little bit. That's all right. All right, let's go over here. Yeah, there's only one fry out right now. It's not too bad. And let's shut our water off. And we're good to go. Breed, gosh damn it, breed. Let's add a little cold water in here. See if that'll spike you guys up a little bit. Hopefully the atmospheric pressure outside's a little different. Gonna cause you fuckers to breed. I've not gotten these albinos to breed yet, you guys. I've been trying so hard. I got 2 males and 2 females in here, and big caves, medium cave. Everything seems to be good in here, so these cute little bastards will breed once I get them in the tank. It was either going to be these guys in with the bristlenoses or the angelfish, and I chose to put the angelfish in. So kind of want to get a tank again. Used to have black convicts and green terrors. That's a yellow convict right there. And then there's my other yellow convict. He's like a dipped. That came from 2 normal black convicts. That yellow one right there. And he's not albino. He doesn't have red eyes. It's very interesting how that happened. It's one of my favorite fish right now. You ever end up with any like this from your black ones? Or do they not breed? And I have a green terror. I'll show you my green terror. Where is he at? There's the Jack Dempsey. And my green terror is normally being an asshole somewhere. That's weird for him not to be present right now. Oh, here he is. Duh! Right in front of my face. It's a big guy. Need to get some fish food today. These guys have been on a little bit of a diet lately. Thanks, Red. Appreciate it. I'm not sure on him. He could be around anywhere from 2 to 5 years old. I'm not sure exactly. Got him as a hand-me-down. Somebody else. I have a hard time when somebody tells me to come get some fish and not to go get them. Yeah, I do watch them videos. I actually do. I'm going to be going to Florida soon, and I might end up driving back, flying there, but I might end up driving back, depending on if I can get some fish or not. It's going to be me soon. I'm going to be there for 4 days, 5 days. Need to measure that space up. We're almost at 30 likes, guys. Keep it coming. Much appreciated. Thanks for all the support. You guys are awesome. I gotta rinse that driftwood off. You guys won't watch the fishing stream. guys away. Give the thumbs up. The filter probably you're hearing. I think you're hearing the filter. It's under, there's 2 filters down there. Sorry about that. Just trying to run some driftwood out, and I didn't want you guys to have to watch that shit, so let's plug the phone in. We're at 5%. Alright, this is the piece we're going to put in. Let's see how we can get it in there. Man, I know that asshole's not back there terrorizing again. Are they fighting back there again? I don't think so. Where's my one dude at? So we boiled this piece of driftwood here. I want it to block the caves. Let's see here. I guess that's the way to put it, the way I had it. Sorry, Yummers, I forgot you had headphones on. I set you in a bad spot. It's definitely one of the FX4 filters. There's 2 on that tank, so it was one of the 2. My apologies. Let's see here. That, I don't know. I'm having a really hard time figuring out exactly how I want to possibly put this in here. I do like kind of having it to where they feel secure in the cave, but I don't want them to feel trapped in there. What do you guys see for the likes? I got 29 on my end. Is it 29 or 30? Sometimes it lacks me seeing one of them for some reason. Let's see here. Everybody looks to be pretty happy in here so far. And I guess that's good. I don't like that. I don't like it when I can't see directly into my caves either. Ooh, there's a female in there. If a male sees that, hopefully she's able to breed. This female lurking around in that cave. Let a male find out and trap her ass in there. That'd be great. It'd be really nice to have breeding happening like instantly almost in this cave. I mean, in this tank. I'm completely happy I went with 40-gallon breeders. It almost makes me, if they weren't so expensive, it almost makes me want to do a whole wall of these just for my bristle noses. I'm definitely going to put all my Snow Whites in this one in due time. I'm going to let this tank cycle the hell out and get good bacteria build up in it, and I'm definitely putting them in there. 100%, you guys. All these guys look so happy together in here, except for those two that keep fighting, but he's underneath that piece of driftwood over here, and the other guy's back there. So they're kind of separated right now, for now. Hopefully I don't wake up to one of them floating in the tank and the angelfish trying to eat them. I don't think this tank stand's going to go anywhere. I think we did a good job on it. We'll be able to tell. I mean, 350 pounds basically fully loaded on just one tank. I swear, he almost does look like a blue-eyed lemon, though, you guys. Ooh, hello. Kind of do want to add more bubbles in here, though. I might put a bubble wand. I have one, so I think we're gonna grab that bubble stick and put it behind the filter. Something's kind of telling me to do so. Just to add a little more aeration in this tank, because there is quite a bit going on in here. Like and subscribe, guys. Trying to get to that 2K mark. We're almost there. I don't know if I like where I put that piece of driftwood at. I think I'm going to move it. I like the middle. I like that I put that piece like that. There's somebody already hiding down under there. I can see the reflection in the bottom of the tank. That's the other reason I do like my tanks like that too. And then like how this one's up on a shelf, I can actually look from the bottom and see what's going on in there. I like that a lot too. I think I chased dude around enough to where he's going to leave the other guy alone. Maybe he'll get the hint if I keep chasing him around. he keeps being terrorizing and I keep chasing him away, maybe he'll think that every time he goes to be like that and try to claim that spot over there, that something bigger is going to come and chase him away, which would be nice. I haven't seen any of these angelfish pluck at anything yet, so that's good. I think they're going to leave my bristlenoses alone. So hopefully this turns out to be a good tank. Seeing the angelfishes messing with each other, but I haven't seen them messing with my bristlenoses, so that's good. The grammies are being pretty chill up there in the corner. So I guess what we can do is we'll grab the other bubble stick that I got and we will put it in the middle of the tank on the back wall by the sponge filter. But I don't know, that might stir away some of the stuff. I wish I had a way to divide it up into 2 bubble stones so I can put it on either side of the filter. But oh, we got angelfish lurking. What's he doing? It's good to see these guys really active in here though, so makes me happy seeing them all in a bigger tank, and I'm going to be even happier once they all go in a 20 gallon, and then I'm going to try to keep no more in the 20 gallon longs than like 5 or 6. I think 5 or 6 is a reasonable amount to have in a 20 gallon long for the for breeding bristlenoses. Just seems like there's so much more space in here, even with the angelfish in here for these guys. We're gonna have one more cave to put in here and one more male, so and all my green dragons are in one place. All my mature green dragons. Well, almost all of them are mature. There's still some little guys that I had from some batches from before that are in here that are growing. I have enough of these guys that I don't need to keep any of my fry, so I'm going to sell all the fry that are in the other tank for sure. Once I get these projects done, I have slate rock pieces to make like little cave homes for these guys, and that's the projects, the fun projects that we'll get into next. Once we get this up, the rest of this wall built and all these tanks organized and stuff, that's the fun that we'll get to have on the channel, is actually, you know, making stuff for them and adding plant decorations and just decorations inside the tank, and you know, just kind of organizing stuff around. Won't have to be so much, you know, tear this apart, build this for them, build that. Everything looks good so far though. Same with this tank up here. Super happy to finally get this tank cycled out. I'm sure those guys are happy to have a bigger tank than a 20 gallon. Can we put blue polar parrots in with angelfish? I don't know. Can I put blue polar parrot with angelfish?
generally not recommended to keep blue polar parrot cichlids with angelfish. Polar parrots are high energy and can be territorial, sometimes nipping fins or bullying other fish. Their aggressive behavior can stress or injure angelfish.
Okay. Can I put blue polar parrots with breeding bristlenose plecos?
Yes, you can keep blue polar parrot cichlids with breeding bristlenose plecos, but make sure your tank is at least 30 to 55 gallons, with lots of hiding places. While they can be aggressive, their small size and bottom-oriented behavior makes them generally compatible.
Okay. Why are the angelfish? They're getting the bristle noses are getting too high up on the glass. Angelfish are like, hey man. They're like, you're in our territory now. You're too high up. But I mean, they are armored fish, so I don't really see the angelfish being able to do too much damage to them. Oh, there's a male going in there. If that female's still in there, we might have a possibility of having some babies, guys. That'd be crazy if I end up with eggs in a cave, like, within 24 hours of moving these guys. That would be the most amazing thing ever. I swear there's a female in there. A male just went inside that cave. I swear there was a female. I did not see her come out. Thanks for all the love. Whoever's throwing all the hearts, much appreciated. You can expose yourself if you want and let me know who it is so I can thank you. Thanks for the love. The more you guys interact, the more people that'll come through, the more it helps me grow, guys. It's much appreciated when you guys interact. See, we're getting some more people in here already. Thank you. Thank you, Shine. I really appreciate that. What time is it? It's 7:30 almost, so we should be able to get some more people in here rolling through about this time. Everybody's getting up and getting ready for their day and scrolling through, the ticky ticks and Facebook and YouTube and going through all the reels and everything, and it's definitely drawing them in. Need to take some measurements of the wall over here. That's what's next on the list, is we need to, while we're on live here, take measurements of this wall over here, and let's see how many tanks we can actually fit. I'd like to at least get 8 inches of spacing from shelf bottom to from tank top to shelf bottom for the shelves. So if we can get 8 inches in between and have at least close to 8 inches at the very, very top shelf, that's the goal, is to get 8 20-gallon longs on that wall, and 2 per shelf with 1 10-gallon in the middle, because the width is kind of our goal for that. I need to go find a piece of paper or a notebook or something so I can draw out and show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. So I think while we're sitting here, Let me go find my fish towel. Let me grab the tripod, and let's get you guys set up so we can keep kind of babysitting this tank. I don't know where that big male that was messing with my other male in the back went. I've kind of lost tabs on him. Hopefully he's in a cave or underneath a piece of driftwood somewhere. But I got some really hardy females in here. There's one right there. Nice fat female. We're going to hit some light on this real quick. I don't like doing this often, but we're going to see if there is a female in there or there's nobody in here. Alright, there's nobody in here, just him. Look, there's plenty of room in there. And we got one occupying that cave. We got nobody home in the cave over here. Need to turn that cave a little bit. And nobody home in the cave over here. So, I mean, they do kind of like the smaller caves. So, that's kind of what I need to do, is get the caves situation on point. These caves I just picked up. They're $8 a piece, so that's not bad. They're nice and thick. They'll last forever. So I might just have to go grab, like $100 worth of caves eventually within the next couple weeks with these ones. And between those caves and the terracotta spikes and the bigger caves, I can have a nice assortment of all different sizes inside each bristlenose tank. And that just gives the options for the males to choose what cave they want, and gives the more happiness for breeding, I believe. It's a nice fatty female right there too. Like I said, there's still a lot of them growing in here to see, what's going to determine what's going to be male and female. And I mean, honestly, with around 5 males that I think I'll have in here, I'm hoping that all the rest are all females. That's what we can hope for, because that'd be a really good ratio. There was, 18 or 19 of them in here, something like that, 17 to 19 of them in here. So if there's 5 males and the rest are females, that means that we can get a nice breeding circle potentially going in this tank and end up with a really good outcome. And then I think I'm going to have enough tanks to be able to have long fin variants separated into 20-gallon long tanks of each type, because I want, albino long fins, I want green dragon long fins, super red long fins. I got common long fins already. Blue-eyed lemon long fins, I have 2 of those, so that's good. Hopefully one's male and one's female out of those 2. That would be really awesome. Calico long fins. So I mean, that's 6 tanks alone right there, just needed for long fin variants. I'm super upset I lost my green dragon long fins, because if I had those still, I would have 3 types. Bro, you're gonna get decapitated. Look at him trying to wedge his ass up in the freaking wave maker to get that bit of algae. What are you doing, bro? Get out of there. It's a female, I think. Don't be a dumb broad. Feeding time? We can do some feeding in a little bit here. I'd like to do some math on the tank wall, and then we can do some feeding for sure. I would like to throw some food in these newly established setups. This one's partially new. It's just got new fish in it, but that one needs cycle some food through for sure, guys. So we can go through and do some feeding. I know I need to do some water changes in the other room. Just always non-stop stuff to do. Once I get on everything set up, though, I'll be able to actually set a stable, reliable schedule up. And the new tank wall is going to be auto water change, and then the other tank wall in the room is going to be auto water change as well. So that'll also improve water qualities, keep cleaner water, promote faster breeding and whatnot. So got some goals to carry out within this month. February is gonna be a good month, y'all. We can get 2 auto water change walls set up within this month. That'd be the ideal situation. And also promote the fish growth too. It's tempting to drill these 40-gallon breeders also and do auto water change over here. And the drain pipe for the house actually runs right underneath where these tanks are at, so I'd be able to easily put a T on there and tap in for the drain for these tanks on this area over here. And if I was going to do such thing as that, I'd definitely probably drill this thick ass tank over here too. The 220, that'd be really nice to put 3 or 4 1-inch overflow heads on that, and a steady mix of water in there. Let's see, I've been sitting here charging. That's one of the things we're doing right here. What's a snowflake for? Is it snowing? Snow possible this morning. More snow on the way. Another thing that I'm going to try to do is I've been using my phone, so I would like to start using my GoPro for this. I think we'll get better quality, wider angle shots, and I think it'd just be a little smoother overall. So I'm going to start messing around with that once I get things a little more situated. Like I said, it's just a lot of organization that I'm working on and just trying to get everything situated. Once everything's situated, I can work better on my video qualities and better scheduling on times. Because right now, I've been, honestly, last week, getting all this stuff set up, all those tanks moved, the other tank wall tore down, and just moving everything around. I've gotten like shit for sleep. That's why I would have been on earlier instead of like in the morning like I am right now. But I went to sleep. I actually ended up falling asleep. I went to sleep probably 8 o'clock in the afternoon and woke up at midnight, 12:30, something like that. Need to find me something to eat as well. So let's see here. Let's go check on the other room, make sure everybody's live in there still. Let's find the measuring tape. Blue-eyed lemons. That blue-eyed lemon looks so nice. Got one of the long fins back here. Yeah, because it'd be nice to obtain some more of the long fin blue-eyed lemons and eventually separate them out in a tank instead of mixing them. The other long fin that I have is right there at the top. This guy's pretty big. I got him for a really good deal. And that's either going to be a male or female. Females do sometimes end up with bristles on the tips of the lip like that. They just don't get them up the bridge of the nose. So time will tell. But that's a good start, is 9 blue-eyed lemons. It gives you good odds of getting males and females. Prefer to try to get like 12 to 15 when I'm starting off. Let's check on these calicos down here. Calicos are looking good. do need to add more water into this tank and do water change on this tank and this tank. That's two important ones right now to do water changes on heavily, because I'm trying to A, grow these guys out, and B, get these guys to breed. So I need to start doing daily water changes on the snow whites in here, because they are of breeding size for sure. It'd be really nice to get that tank out of here and put that med tank somewhere else off this wall. I only have 2 tanks over here now that are not bristlenoses, so 7 out of 9 tanks are all bristlenoses. This bottom one, these guys need to go somewhere in Amsterdam, honestly. I'm kind of sick of them. I like this guy though. He's my favorite. He's one of my favorites. I might be able to disperse some of this out through some of the bristlenose tanks. I think he will not bother anybody if I put him in with some bigger bristlenoses. I don't know, he can be pretty curious and pesty sometimes, honestly, but that guy's so healthy. And then the polar parrots can go in with some bristlenoses too, but I'd rather do such thing in like a 40-gallon tank, and I only have 2 of those, and there wasn't enough room. The stand is strong enough to hold 3 tanks, but there's not enough height. Yeah, I need to vacuum this tank out. I overfed a little bit in here. I need to go lighter on the feeding, and then we need to get zucchinis today. I need to start feeding these guys zucchinis. Bristlenoses really like zucchini. So if I can get rid of the fish in this tank, I can put bristlenoses in here, and that med tank, if I can convert that over, even if I do like a 10-gallon or something. But I do need to, I think, keep the med tank as a 20-gallon, because I do have bigger fish that I have to put in there at times, and to put a big fish in a 10-gallon tank's kind of mean, but that is less medication that's needed. And I mean, it is a temporary hold, and I think they'd be able to handle it for about a month. So let me put you guys back in the mount. All the albinos are doing good in here. Everything's been doing good in here. All the fry surviving. So this tank is actually nice and cycled and has good bacteria load in it. I haven't seen anything dead in here yet, so it's been a while. Let's knock on some wood and hope it stays that way. Once I get another tank freed up, all these albinos are going to come out of here and go in one 20-gallon long tank. That'll free them guys up to grow out and hopefully start breeding as well. And then this is just going to be a common fry grow out tank. I do need some more commons, so I'm going to grow the ones in here I have and keep them. And the little fry ones, I think I'm going to... So I think I'm going to pull... I need 2 tanks. I'm going to pull my bigger commons out and put them all in a tank, 20-gallon. And then I'm going to pull the albinos that are decent size also out and put them in a 20-gallon. And then everything else in here is going to be for sale as it grows. Unless I get some gems in here like the, I think, non-red-eyed ones right here, the non-red-eyed albinos. So I think that's kind of big game plan. It's almost tempting to keep a decent amount of 10 gallons on hand, because I do have 8 of them I can keep on hand at least for grow out tanks for when my fry have babies. I mean, it's really tempting, but I can also put a divider in the tank, like a tray or something, in the 20-gallon longs for the fry and grow them in there to 1.5 inches. and then sell them off that way. So I mean, there is some options to go about to where I don't need additional tanks for them. I can also do like a 5 gallon 5.5s. I can start collecting smaller 5.5s, but that's also, like I said, that's more water changes, that's more tanks to maintain, and I'm just honestly trying to cut down on tank maintenance that I have going on right now, because hard enough maintaining a 220 gallon tank and a 125. I got a 29 gallon, and and it does get overwhelming. I'm not gonna lie about it. It really does at times get overwhelming. So let's see here. Let's take you guys out here. I need to find my measuring tape. Oops. Sorry, guys. Dropped you guys. Let's lower you guys down a bit here. That. Those two going at it again? Bro. Yep, they sure are. You need to go somewhere. You really need to go somewhere. Go. Find a home somewhere else. It's just pissing me off. I don't know why those two keep finding each other and going at it. It's really pissing me off, honestly. And I don't feel like having 2 green dragon tanks. So, and the one that's going to end up going is the actual green dragon colored male out of all those. So, because I want that one. That's definitely not a blue-eyed lemon. I don't think it is, at least. I mean, if it is, it's not. Don't have a lot of red to it. But I really don't want that one to go out of there. I want it to breed, and I want to see what happens when it breeds with the green, another green dragon. So that's why I'll end up pulling the other one out for sure. And I think once I get this other tank wall set up, I will have enough tanks available to where I can pull a couple of females out of here and put that male in with someone else. So with some other females. Put you guys over here, I guess. You guys can check this out while I take some measurements and get some pen and paper. You guys can watch this tank for a little while. And let me find the tape measure. I think it's over here with all the tools that are sitting on the floor, which would be nice. But it's not, so a little bit of hunting to do. There it is, I found it. do have an overall width at 88. That's a safe bet to run at 88 inches. Alright, so we have 88 inches of width. Width 88. And height. Four and a half. So we have a height of 84 and a half. Just measure another spot in here just to make sure that's pretty accurate. Yep. 84 and a half. So this is what we can do, 88 by 84. And then we have, the tanks are measure an actual tank myself. I don't like going off the specs that they give. Call it 30 and a quarter for the tanks. For the width. 30.25. Okay, depth of the tank are 12 and a half. 12.5. Depth 12.5. height of the tanks are 14 1/4. So 14.25. Alright, so we have our tank dimensions now. And 10-gallon tanks. Measure. $20 1/4 width. Depth of 10 1/2. And the height of 12 3/4. Alright, so there's that. So if I want to do there's that. Now we got $30.25 times 2 is 60.5 plus, well, let's see here, 30.25 plus 30.25 plus 20.25 equals 60, 70, 80. That gives us 80, let's see, 30, 60, 70, 80, and 3/4. Okay. And we have an overall width of 88. So our lumber would be 2 end pieces. We need end pieces and center support pieces. So that gives us, thanks for the thumbs up, whoever did it, appreciate it. Alright, yummers. So our wood pieces total into at 1.5 inches wide each. 6 inches plus wood. Sorry, tanks. Wood. And that would be 1.5 times 4 equals 6 inches. So that'd be 6 inches worth of wood. And then so there's literally just enough room, guys, to do center braces. Now let's figure out now let's do height. Let's figure out how many tanks we can actually go. I can do my 2 per shelf of the 20-gallon longs and 1 10-gallon in the middle. Now let's figure out what we can do height-wise, and that's with center bracing on the tank wall, so that's good. Which means little less wood, little less ingenuity having to be put into it. So now we have our height, and let's see here. So just need to go off of the 20-gallon tanks, which is 14.25 times 4, which would be 28, 56, 57. So that's tanks. We got wood. And that would be width of a 2x4. I think it's 3.5 wide. And we'll call it 3.5. It's a little shy of 3.5, so we'll do 3.5 times 5. So we have 7, 14. Doing math for the new tank wall, guys. That's what we're trying to do here. Figuring it out. Width-wise, everything's good and gravy. Put all the bracing and everything in, no problem. Now we're figuring out if we can do 4 tanks high or 3 tanks high. Because we need spacing in between each one, so we need 8 times 1, 2, 3, 4. So space 8 times 4. So that's 32. Ain't gonna be high enough, guys. There's no way I can do 8 inches. Between each tank. No way. Do I really need that much space between? I mean, that's makes it hard to be able to actually get in there, get my head in there. That's what I hope here is 8 inches, so maybe we'll do 7. Let's try 7 inches. Let's just do the math and see what I can subtract and add. 3.5. I mean, I don't need a cap on top, so that's 3.5 times 4. I don't need a topper on it. 5 times 4. So that's 14. So if I do 8 inches of space in between each tank, that's going to give me an allowance of tanks equal 57, 14.25 times 4, that's 57. It has to be like that. The wood is 3.5. And I need a bottom piece for the tank to sit on so it's not on the floor. And shelf above that, shelf above that, shelf above that. That's definitely 4 pieces. So that adds to the height. So we're at 32, 42, 46 plus 57. Is that 93? Is that 96? See how tall these lids are when they're open. See overall tank height with lid. I mean, if I really need to, and that's all I have, I might be able to just fit it up there. I might only be able to do 6 tanks on this wall, guys. So, I mean, I have the tanks, so it's whatever. But we're at a total of 20.5 with lid open. And that is counting 6 inches of space basically for the lid being open. I mean, that's enough to get in there. So, let's see what was catching. So, I have to shift my notes paper here. Let's try this again. 20.5. open. .5 inches. Lid open 6 inches. Put that in my notes. So, I mean, if I made it to where just the lid opening is, that leaves 6 inches, though. It's not really much to work with. This is brain fucking. Alright, so let's try. Let's do 6 times 4. And we'll do 6.5 times 4. Be 26. There's 714. 7 times 4. 28. Alright, let's see here. If we do 4 tanks high, we're not going to have much space to get inside there. And I mean, I kind of would like to replicate that gap in between and see how it would be. So I would actually make a little makeshift stand. Thanks for the likes, guys. Much appreciated. When's the big tricolor? What's the big tricolor fish at the bottom? This guy right here? Is that who you're asking about? Sorry, we're doing a bunch of math right now, trying to figure out the new tank wall build. That's Vija Fenestratus. His name is Biggie. Vija Fenestratus. Hey, you guys hear me muttering math stuff out. We're working on designing the new tank wall for 20-gallon longs. So let's see here. I don't think we'll be able to fit 4 20-gallon longs high on this wall. I don't think it's possible. If it is, I'm not going to have much space to get in there. I mean, 6 inches of space trying to scoop fish out, clean anything out of there, that's going to be tough. I got two bristlenoses in here fighting too, so that's getting to be annoying. I'm gonna have to literally separate the fucking bastards before I go to sleep, before I take a nap. Beautiful. I like to fish with that pearlescent look. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it. If you don't mind giving me a like and a subscribe, I'm almost at 2K subscribers, so we're trying. And your watch time really helps a lot. Over the halfway mark to being partners with YouTube, and you guys are really helping me out. So more people in here, the longer everybody watches, that much closer I get. And if we can get monetized, that's more fish stuff that we can do, guys. Because I'm putting all the money back into the hobbies, so any hobbies that I do on this channel is where all the money's going to go. I'm not trying to line my pockets. I'm not trying to become rich. I'm just trying to make money for hobbies so I can provide more content. So these two have to happen no matter what. These two numbers here, so 57 and 14, 60, 71. So 71 with 4 tanks is the number no matter what. So 71 minus 1, so 80. .5 minus 71 . 13.5. It's impossible. Impossible. There's literally no way to put that many on there. So, I guess we're doing 6 20-gallon longs, the 6 that I just bought. That's what's going on that wall. 6 20-gallon long tanks. There's no if and buts about it. I mean, that will give me my adequate amount of spacing between the tanks, so I have tons of room to get in there and maintain the fish. Because that will give me at least 8 to 10 inches of space between tanks. Man, this really fucking blows though. I might be able to get on the end if I build the wall properly. I can probably possibly get one additional tank up there. Because the ceiling does taper up. I don't think I can get 2 up there though. Maybe. Just maybe. know I can get one, and it'd look a little odd, but I don't give a shit about the looks of it. It's the function. So I might be able to do 7 20-gallon longs up there. So I mean, overall height that I can go is that right there. So let's see here. So to do so on the one side, if I put in one additional tank up on the top, and I did 8 inches of spacing between each tank, which is what I have over here, which is plenty enough. It would be 32, so it would be 71. Oops. Plus 32, 103. So let's figure out where this 103 mark goes to, from where to where. Have that. So in the top tank, I might be able to get a little 6 inches up there. I have a maximum of 93 ones there. Three. The maximum height. We did one more tank up top. 93. That might give me 6 inches space for the top tank. So if I did this. 5 times 3, 5 times 3. And 8 times 4. So that would be 42, 75 plus 14 plus 32. It's too high still. This is a brain buster from hell, you guys. Trying to figure this shit out. I'll tell you what here. I'm pretty sure I have the same damn height out here as I do in here. There's no way I don't. That's where my number's off at. 42.75 plus 14 plus 24. There we go. 80.75 inches tall. That's with 8 inches between each tank. That was 4 inches. Go that way. So 80.75 plus 1. Possible to get the extra tank up top, but I could have storage up top for extra stuff. And what's the height? So I guess the pumps will go up on top of the wall on this one. So I'll do 9 times 3 is 27. 9 inches. Something just ain't mathing right. What the fuck? 12.5. Where's this thing? That's what's fucking me up, guys. These new tanks are taller. So how is this still considered a 20-gallon long when it's taller? So which brand's lying? One of the brands is lying about height. That's where it's got me messed up at. That's why I can only do 9 inches. Well, I mean, I got it down now, so I'll have 9 inches of space between the tanks. So I'm sorry, guys. Let's see here. What's up, 07G? Alright, well, I got the final output. I know what I'm doing. So, 83.75. I can only go just like the other one, 3 tanks high. There's no way possible to get a 4th tank. So it's going to be 6 20-gallon longs, and it's going to be 3 10-gallons. So I mean, at that point, I guess I'm just going to go and get new 10-gallon tanks. I'm going to sell all my other ones and just get 3 brand new ones when tank days come back around, so they match. So it's all the Magitarium brand. I mean, I really honestly don't know what else to do. So I mean, there's still going to be 9 tanks on the wall. It's just some of them are going to be 10-gallon tanks, unless I just run a stub wall. And I can just do the 6, I suppose. I mean, if I do 6, just the 6 without the 10 gallons in the middle. Compare some stuff up real quick. So if I did that, I can actually do like a little pantry for the for stuff, and I mean, it'd kind of clear the air conditioner and give me a little space for some storage. If I just did that, because I mean, I could fit 4 10-gallon tanks up on top of this wall over here if I really want to, and that would give me a little more leeway with stuff. So let's see here, if I do just 6 20-gallon longs, the width of the stand would be 30.25 plus 30.25 plus, it would be 1.53, 4.5, 65 wide. Minus 88. Gives me 23 inches. And with that 23 inches, I would actually be able to possibly that would leave me 21.5 with shelves. I mean, would be nice to have some shelves. So we just got a little more thinking to do. What is the name of that white and black fish, bro? It's a Vija fenestratus. See guns if you're still in here. Alright, I gotta remove a fish out of here, you guys. This is just fucking asinine anymore. Honestly. Honestly keep fighting and it's just driving me absolutely fucking nuts anymore. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking have my fish all fucked up because he's one of these fucking retards. Come on, God, go somewhere where I can get your ass, you retard. Shit's honestly pissing me off. bastard, so you're out. You're out of the tank. You lost your rights. Fuck, put him out right now. Hi, Harry. How you doing? Heck yeah, 40 likes, guys. Much appreciated. Alright, remove the troublemaker from the tank, so phone died while I was doing so. I'm gonna let the phone charge and take a nap, and we'll be back on in a couple hours. I'm gonna decide what I want to do for the tank wall build. We did all the math on it and everything. Well, I did all the math on it, and it's either I can run just six 20-gallon longs on that wall, or six 20-gallon longs, which is two per shelf, three shelves, and 10 gallon tanks in between them, and it'd be the exact width of the wall. Or I can just do 20-gallon longs and have 21.5 inches of space left over at the end, either between the wall and the window, and have it all the way over this way, or have it over that way and have an extra 21 inches over on this side. So I don't know exactly what I want to do yet. I might just run and keep the 20-gallon longs. So I don't know. It's either 20-gallon long, three high, and then two on each shelf with a 10-gallon in the middle, and it go the whole width of this area. Or I cut it shy about right here, keep the rest of that wall open and have a little more space. I can put shelving or whatever there, or keep it on that side and move the wall all the way over here and just have only 6 tanks on this wall. So I don't know exactly what I want to do yet. I have the 6 tanks here. They're right here. Here's all 6 brand new tanks. So I also have a ton of 10-gallon tanks. So I don't know. I really don't. I might do that and throw a 20-gallon long up here. This is the thought process behind it. I really don't know. It's a tough one. It's a really tough one. So that's kind of where I'm at with the whole process here of figuring things out. And I'm just gonna think on it for a couple hours and then start building. That's pretty much the bottom line to it. We'll have this right here is 8 inches of space. We'll be able to have 9 inches of space on the other, between the other tanks and the top, so that's plenty to get in there and work. I will actually have a little bit of a top shelf on the top of it, near the middle of the room. So I don't know. I got some thinking to do. If I do put the 10 gallons in the middle, I mean, that's extra tanks for odd stuff, quarantine tanks, blah, blah, blah. But that's just something that we'll have to figure out. So I'll be back on in a couple hours, guys, or this afternoon. So up to 5 hours, I'll be back on. Thanks for watching. Peace.